lovely. You craft another copy of Kangaskhan. If you're not actively opening Charizard packs, I would recommend crafting Kangaskhan, yeah? Card's real good. And hunting for gold on Screaming Misery. Snap's music is a lot more serious than Pokemon, yeah. Will I be taking deck submissions today? Maybe I need to build up YouTube content backlog. And generally speaking, taking viewer decks is not a good recipe for getting highlights because viewers mostly submit trash decks. I guess if you want to send in a tip and make Dracula Machine the first deck, I'd be happy to play a good one. No, you're good. I would happily take a tip to play something that's good that I might have played anyways. I was gonna start with something else, but actually I have that one in my editor that we might have gotten to anyways. We can walk through things that I imported that we may or may not play. I have Dracula Machine. I have Wicked Thanos. I have Wicked Ongoing. Moon Girl Suitor. I have Suitor Scar. Oh, I technically haven't gotten my gold for doing the Suitor missions yet, right? Yeah, you're doing 5 games with Suitor in the next 2 hours. I will not be adding any more social media to my life. You want one of the best pieces of advice you're ever going to get here? You should delete all of your algorithm scroll-based social media apps. You will be happier and your quality of life will improve. Those platforms all exist to make you mad and keep you scrolling. And the easiest way to keep you scrolling is make you feel unhappy. You will be markedly happier without those types of things in your life. I think all the people who are leaving Twitter and creating accounts on other places like Blue Sky or Threads are very silly. I think if you're a content creator who's making accounts on multiple platforms to try and reach the most people, that's fine and makes sense. But I want less scroll-based social media in my life, not more. Yeah, I did a best decks roundup for Snap last week. Had a couple of Thanos lists in it. Check it out. Check it out over there. I like the term scroll-based social media. Yeah, I think it's very accurate, right? Because, like, Twitch is social media, and Discord is technically social media, but they are markedly different as far as social media platforms go compared to something like YouTube. Or compared to something, I mean YouTube or Twitter or Blue Sky, etc. Yes, I completely agree, Violet Trudy. I think all the people that think they're going to get something on Blue Sky that they weren't getting from Twitter are very, very naive is the right answer. Well, that was the perfect scar pull for us. Holy. Yes, Facebook is an algorithm scroll-based social media as well. And if you're someone that has relatives or whoever you want to keep track with via Facebook Messenger still, you can use Facebook Messenger without having an active Facebook account, FYI. Love it when a deck does the thing in a first game. Victory. I gotta say, as someone, because we've been playing a lot of Pocket, the stat mechanics lost a little bit of its luster for me. I think one of the features they could add to this game that would make it way more fun is I really wish I could click a button when my opponent retreats here that just says, play out the last turn for fun. Like, my opponent's cards don't even have to do anything. Just, like, let my numbers happen. Let me take my screenshot and, like, feel happy that, like, my hit monkeys shot their guns and did the thing. Like, we won the game and I got the cube, but it always feels a little bit deflating to have to be like, well, I don't get to see the thing happen here, and it's sad that I don't get to see it happen. It's such a hard tell you to buy hydration, Robert. I guess they nerfed Silver Sable, so she's a little bit less of a clean replacement, but Rocket Raccoon's okay. He is marginally better than the others. I don't know. It depends on how many resources you have. If you're pretty flush with resources, I think picking up Hydra Bob is fine if you have a lot of resources. You'll definitely play him. Battle of the Jeffs. Yeah, but they're the objectively evil Jeff. They're playing, Erish and Thanos. Dr. Paul, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Hey, we don't have to play around Shang-Chi. I say it's pretty great. It lets me play 2 suitors out next turn. Actually, if I do this, it lets me go suitor, kitty. But I don't think I want to commit that much power to here. I think I want flexibility. Hoping to draw Hydra Bob or Titania next turn here. If I brick on the 1-drop, these hit monkeys don't trigger sooner, which would be unfortunate for us. But if we hit the 1, the monkeys trigger the demons, and then we're giddy up off to the races. Nice. Okay. So this is only 7-10 here, which is not enough. And then this is 11. This is 11 plus 3 is 14 here, which is enough to win here. And then each of the suitors are getting +6 here. Oh yeah, Moon Monkey and Moon Kitty. That was an accident, but yeah, they both get bigger here. Oh gosh. I think we're winning the right still, yeah? I'm a little short in the middle. Oh, am I short on the right? No, I get there. Cool. That's a gas game. Agent Hokey, thank you for the 5 buds. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Echoplex coming in hot for the over 2.5. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I hit a God Split on She-Hulk, by the way. I split her one time because for funsies, I had a bunch of credits and boosters, and we hit gold crackle. Easy game. I didn't show off the Moon Girl either. I actually hit. I have gold red crackle on the Moon Girl now too. Feels good, man. I want to finish one of these too. You got the touch, bud. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. How much of this deck is gold with crackle? A lot of it, actually. I've got Titania and Hope here as well. Who's gold crackle? Hit Monkey's actually gold crackle also. Black Swan is gold red crackle. About half of it is gold crackle. Do I want to draw a card? I think I do. I'm gonna regret playing the Shadow King out, gamers. Hey, Kugi, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate it. This, maybe? Question mark? That's sad. Means She-Hulk doesn't work. Do I snap to move Bob? I might snap to move Bob here. Snap. I Do I tuck one of these here? Yeah, I think it's this actually, yeah. Having priority complicates things with the Titanias.
Hey, I found a rook.
Oh my goodness, my Titania screwed me. Do I win despite it? Oh my gosh, we beat them by 1 despite giving them 10 power worth of Titanias. Man, what a game. We won the breaker by 1 despite gifting them 2 Titanias. Giggity Gary! Thank you for all your incredible amount of support here over the last year and a half and more. Thank you for that tier 3. Speaking of support, gamers, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to run some adverts. As always, we'll never have ads over the top of gameplay on this channel. I'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of this Moon Girl Suitor deck. I'm having a great time with it. We're going to finish out my missions, then probably play a bit more of it. It seems sweet. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, drops are live now. They went live at the top of the hour. If it hasn't appeared in your inventory yet, maybe click your refresh button. One new drop sends. Checking my calendar. Now through the 25th. Toilet, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You know, it's funny, the drops being a mystery variant instead of a premium mystery variant are actually better for whales like me, because it means I get 200 gold instead of boosters. Happy drops giving to you too, Binks. Hope your stuff's been going well. Gamers, if you're looking for someone that streams a lot of great Marvel Snap content also, be sure to tap the heart above the chat to give Big C a follow. Is Crackle and the Monkey new? They are both newish, yeah. Yeah, I was splitting for gold Crackle on some of my favorites that I had a bunch of boosters on, because I've been a little credit flush since we stopped pushing everything for gold. So I re-hit gold Crackle on a few of these, which is nice. I actually, unfortunately, and you know how much Kitty Pride I've played, chat. I actually ran out of Kitty Pride boosters hunting for gold Crackle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We're 22 kitty splits in. I'm tempted to take another spin on things like Shadow King. I got a bunch of boosters for him. Hey, CS, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Getting up to Mysterio numbers. Yeah, the difference is we paid for boosters for a lot of those Mysterio splits. Kitty boosters were all earned. If you were watching when we were playing Pokemon earlier, you probably need to refresh your stream page in order for the Untapped extension to pop up when we switch games. If the Untapped extension is still not working, I'm not debugging it now. You'll have to make do. Exclamation point text should give you the deck in chat. I always feel bad playing into low collection level people. Black Swan's a nice draw. Well, Black Swan into Moon Girl. We're hoping to draw combinations of Titania and Kitty Pryde here. Titania before we dupe is real good for us. Okay, so I need to beat 29 on the left. Is that possible? My Hitmonkeys, I'm playing out 6 cards, so my Hitmonkeys are 6 cards, so my Hitmonkeys are 13. Right? These are 13. So that's 26, 36 here. And then we put this here, and Suitor triggers twice.
Victory.
Team. I got your recent YouTube video in my algorithm the other day. I thought I'd hop in for drops. I'm gonna be curious to see if that video reinvigorates that channel a little bit. Because it's funny. It's funny how few new people that channel has had long term, but that somewhat negatively framed. That's the first clickbait piece of content I've published on that channel in a really long time. That's always a brutal reminder of the type of stuff that YouTube rewards. Even if the discussion attached to it was very level-headed and reasonable. The problem with a lot of the discussion about the Marvel Snap economy, and you can see this on that video that I posted, is that whenever there is a discussion about the Marvel Snap economy, it almost always comes down to people talking about how they think the endgame economy needs a ton of changes. And it's really hard for me to overstate how the numbers in the endgame economy are actually really pretty freaking reasonable for Marvel Snap. And a lot of the issues have to do with, like I talked about, returning players and new players. And I think they could do some work to make the endgame stuff feel a bit better. But as a whole, I think it does a pretty good job. But Torres, thank you for the 12 months. My fiance just completed her last gender-affirming surgery. I'm glad your fiance hopefully feels more comfortable in her own body. Things you love to hear. I think whenever people talk about the endgame economy, they're always hyper greedy, me, more for free. when I think the big thing that Marvel Snap needs to fix with the endgame economy is the average case scenario. It's a shame Mobius is here, being the only non-Airship card they've played, ruining my fun. Because if this Mobius wasn't here, I would have been able to copy the She-Hulk and also soak 7 this turn. But the Airship deck in their 40 card whatever has their key tech card on curves, so we don't get to play the game. I am largely enjoying Marvel Snap right now, but Airship remains an eternal frustrating. I hate it. Scary baby, thanks for the prime. Sorry, to complete my thought, the big problem with the endgame economy right now in Marvel Snap, in my opinion, is that the non-min-max experience for the endgame economy is currently very mediocre. If you're min-maxing, you're getting a lot for a little and it's pretty reasonable. But if you're someone who casually engages with the system, and you're just like spending keys here or there and not thinking really hard about it, it's really easy to not get a lot or get absolutely nothing out of your endgame economy experience. And I think that's the big thing they need to restructure when it comes to the endgame. They don't need to arbitrarily give everybody everything for free, but they need to make it so the less engaged, more casual, I'm kind of here people aren't getting screwed like they currently get screwed. Gosh, it's crazy how many low collection level people there are that you pair against an infinite. Yeah, min-maxing the Marvel Snap economy actually isn't that difficult. I walked through the details here to min-max this free-to-play small spender and whale. It's actually really straightforward. Couldn't they just make it, instead of getting the random 4 or 5 card, you get a card that's guaranteed out in your collection? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's a suggestion that gets made constantly. And the answer to that is that giving you a guaranteed card that's not in your collection means you incidentally get every card that Marvel Snap releases for free without spending any money. If the fourth slot is guaranteed to be a new card for every player, it makes the game 100% completely free to get every card right when it releases. And then your video game goes the way of Runeterra and dies. That is not a economically sustainable model for a card game. Card games are not Valorant. They're not League of Legends. They don't have audiences that are the size that can sustain them with only cosmetics. Yeah, I think there were some genuine good suggestions in my economy video, but a lot of them were people just being like, no, I want everything for cheap and for free now. Which is not a good model for sustainability and making the game last. Alright, so my Hit Monkey only triggers Suitor if I play it center because it's only 9 by base. I think we just do this, yeah? Because Titania on the lab triggers this as well, so this goes to 13 with the She-Hulk, and then we have a chance to win all 3 here. And we don't have priority because they played White Queen here. Alright, we're gonna beat their tech card here, but clenched for a second. Hail to the king, yep.
Victory.
Our tech card was a little bit better than theirs. Yep. Ooh, we've done our win with Suitor, but sure, we're gonna keep playing this one. We'll get a full highlight out of this. Text been popping. Hey, DGJ, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Kitty, 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 kitty. Rocket Raccoon is probably the closest you get to a Hydra Bomb substitute here. There's a double chance they fill the white hot room next turn. We're gonna need to leave if they snap. Wasp! 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 Unlucky.
Escaped.
I honestly wish they would undo the Taskmaster nerf and just be ready to re-nerf it should the decks actually go crazy that they thought were going to go crazy. Like, I think they should just be like, look, we thought this card was going to be too strong. We're going to go ahead and dial it. My cope/hope is that we're gonna see. I think we're probably dead here. Our draw's real awkward, and Sunspot ended up in Cancun. My cope/hope is that part of their intended economy fixes are gonna be a wider series drop, and they're gonna announce these December series drops. It's gonna be like 30 cards. That would be a good step one.
Escaped.
So, all right, gamers, we understand what's going on. We know we've got problems. We're restructuring things overall in the long term. In the short term, here's 30 new Series 3 cards. I think we need double-digit cards to hit Series 3. We are guaranteed. We have been promised series drops in the December 10th patch. And their general promise is that we will get at least 2 weeks notice on which cards are dropping series. So we should get information on which cards and how many are dropping series before the end of November. They did not drop enough cards the last 2 times they did series drops. We're over 100 series 4 and 5. We are at a point where there are so many cards in these higher series that you literally can't have all of them repeat over the course of a year. And I think that 100% means that we have too many. I think I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Remember when you could pull Series 4 and 5 cards from caches? That's not really relevant because you get way more Series 4 stuff from spotlights than you did from caches. I'd like the record to reflect that I gained 5 digits worth of Marvel Snap collection levels while you could pull Series 5 from caches and never got one. It was such an incredibly unlikely thing to happen. This is a beer, yeah? My Moon Girl is not very good here. So there's a good chance theirs is better and we need to leave.
Escaped.
But all right, Nathu. This life is pretty good. Hold up, punish. You sort of got what you asked for with this what creator update. Drops are huge. I actually think drops are bad for Snap long term in terms of the health of the game. Actually, I talked about this before, but I think the frequency with which Snap has done drops has done what could be irreparable damage long term to the health of Marvel Snap on this platform. I think the way Twitch drops incentivize creators to not make consistent content and only stream a bunch during drops is very bad for people who want to regularly consume Marvel Snap content. As a Marvel Snap creator, there is a strong incentive for me to only stream a bunch while drops are going on and ignore the category when there are not drops going on. Which is bad for people who want to regularly consume Marvel Snap content. There is an incentive for creators to not be here making stuff all the time. This gives me plus 30 over here, yeah? Which wins this. And then this gives me 10 here and 6 here. Seems good, yeah?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Man. Hey, thanks, Ristal. Appreciate you being here. I would love to play some 6-cost cards. Yeah, double suitor, double She-Hulk being 40 is real solid. For sure. Airship Thanos, by the way, has been the most popular Thanos anecdotally, and unfortunately. Actually good. I believe the stats are good. Morning, Jeff. Doing this, and then we're full soaking next turn plus activating Black Swan. I think it's activate, soak 5, hit monkey, She-Hulk, and we can even Shadow Kick next turn if we draw it. Did they draw their Alliath in their 30-card deck, chat? What do we think? How big is this? Oh, I'm only tying there. I should have put Hydro Bomb over there. Better. God, I need to remember to mute these pieces of garbage. Every single time. Hit the absolute worst feeling game in Marvel Snap I've played all day. Immediately get emoted at the end of it. Please both remove Airship from the game and give me an option to auto-mute emotes. Going on, Palaman. Thank you for the 24 months. It's probably done. With 2 locations bricking a draw on us here. Anderson, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I'll look for one. Dodge a Shadow King and Shang-Chi. We can dodge a ball. Time's lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
What's going on, Rick? Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. 1.5 hours till Shang-Chi, I mean Fenris Wolf releases. Is Shang-Chi that good right now? What are we doing with Fenris Wolf, by the way? It's probably like Gladiator stuff, right? And like there's gonna be a Shang-Chi in there somewhere, but I'm not actually sure that Cannonball. Cannonball's actually a good answer. Moon Knight. Moon Knight and Cannonball are good callouts. Yeah, it's discarded too. We're gonna play a little clutter, gamers. Oh, come on. God, I have to snap if I wanna try and win. Loses to Hazmat though. I suppose I could just leave Bob center and hope that 8, 10, 19's enough there. At 10 already though. I'll live for one. Might be right to snap Bob into the tie on the right though. We would have drawn the game if I would have snapped. Because Bob's adding 0 here. We would have been 2-2, down 5, up 5. Yeah, Moon Knight Stature, Fenris Wolf is probably where we'll start this afternoon. Angular Thanos here, not Aeroship Thanos at least. Some of the non-Aeroship Thanos builds are playing Destroy stuff though with Killmonger. My poor Black Swan could just not catch a break, and I desperately want her to be on reveal again. Log them, right? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, that's probably a good one. It's in the middle. Oh.
Inevitable.
But the Suitor, Monkey, Hydra Bob won the right. They wouldn't have, right? I've only had 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 11. And 7 is 18, 23. Nah, I'd have only tied there. I'd have lost the breaker. I hope they take the 10th point of power away from Alliance again. Inconcino, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. Abby, I hardly do ya. What's going on, Nero? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I'm gonna be very sad if Mindscape survives this cycle. Yeah, we broke 2,000 people for drops today. That's not bad. Wasn't sure what numbers were gonna be like. Snap numbers have been up and down lately. Credit to something that I talked about in my video that I said was unclear. It feels anecdotally like Snap must be bringing in a reasonable number of new people, because the number of people anecdotally that I hit that are sub collection level 1500 in Infinite is really high. Lovely. Don't you think they're bots? No, these are humans. Chat, Second Dinner doesn't always make choices that I agree with, but they've never lied to us as a player base. There is zero reason to think that they are putting bots in Infinite where they have told us there are no bots. If they felt the need to add bots, they would tell us bots were being added. Yeah, and actually, the fact that it shows their low collection level reinforces that they're likely not bots, because when you queue into a bot, it has a collection level similar to yours. Is also accurate. I'd forgotten about that. Do I want 2 points on the Hitmonkey from Titania at the risk of her being stolen? Probably not. I think I just do this. I guess this is in trouble if they are Nibzola. This beats Zola, yeah? I do this because it beats Zola. It's worse against Killmonger, though. Bots also don't emote you. Started playing a week and a half ago, and once I hit Infinite at 350th collection level, I started getting dog walked by Series 4 and 5 cards. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you just get dog walked by people playing full Series 3 next to you because you just don't have cards. But you're right, that Series 4 and 5 cards also do that. But yeah, that's something I posted a YouTube video talking about. There's just no good, clear path for people to bridge that gap in the end game to turn into a... You basically just have to suffer through, and it is a design/structural problem that you can't get real decks, and you have to play into real decks. Speaking of real decks, I like this one a lot. It plays a lot of cards I like. It gets to play a bunch of my gorgeous splits, and incidentally has 3 of my gold crackles. It's 2 of my red gold crackles too. Bob replacement. There really isn't a great Bob replacement, unfortunately. Rocket Raccoon is probably the closest thing. Or Ant-Man. Rocket Raccoon or Ant-Man are my answers. Seems reasonable. We're gonna run some ads and roll some what's it called? You only stream Marvel Snap to farm viewers for drops. I have streamed 62, almost 63 hours of Marvel Snap in the last month. You're right that it's split pretty even with Pokemon Pocket. I'm not doing only Marvel Snap anymore. But the idea that I'm only streaming Marvel Snap for drops is objectively wrong. It's just not true. Have some adverts. We're gonna play a different deck when we return. We got an hour until the new card releases. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That one British idiot. Thanks for subscribing to an American idiot. I appreciate the support. A2, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. It's a weird complaint because who cares if you are? I mean, I also had literally talked at length earlier about how it feels bad that there's an extra incentive to stream more during drops and not just be consistent in the channel space. Yes, that too. Viewers are increasingly only watching Snap for drops is also accurate. Average viewer counts for everyone across the board for Marvel Snap are way down, and the category as a whole is way down. This is the last 7 days for the Marvel Snap Twitch category as a whole. 872 average viewers. And as a comparison's sake, like here's October last year. 5,300. Here's even just earlier this year, right? 3,400. So like it's trended down, but relatively stable. It's hard to tell exactly because a lot of these numbers are drops boosted, right? They have that spike in there that drags the average way up. I forget when our first set of drops happened, but like you can compare like these are shortly after release, even without drops, we had solid numbers. To be fair, a lot of bigger content creators are not streaming Snap, but that relationship is symbiotic, TJ. People aren't not streaming Snap because the numbers are good. They're streaming less Snap and dipping into other things like I am because Snap's numbers are bad and we're worried about being able to do this as a job. Thrillo, thank you for the half a year. That's one of the things, we're like, well, people aren't streaming it. It's like, well, they're not streaming it because the numbers don't make sense to be all in on it. Deck. We're gonna change decks. No, I don't think that's remotely true, High Voltage. In fact, I literally just posted a video that was incredibly positive about the recent Snap OTA, and I've been generally positive about the Snap OTA sans the fact that I dislike what's it called, Erishim, and numbers still didn't bounce back based on being positive. Because again, like I talked about in that video, there's a big problem with getting people to be able to be returning players. Once you fall off the Snap train, it's impossible to get back on without spending a giant pile of money. A kitty split. I'm jealous. I'm missing Gold Crackle.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. All right, now I just gotta draw one of our 3 threes here. 4 threes? All right, 4 threes to get this Wicked active. Poppy! Poppy! Gladiator on average murders 2 things out of them, yeah? This is where I would snap if I was a snapping gamer, but we're just gonna go ahead and take it nice and slow. We get 9 energy next turn, which lets me Claw plus Malekith. I agree with that, Insomniac, actually. And that's something I've talked about a little bit, too. Well, I was really high on Snap's card release schedule when the game first released. The longer I've experienced Marvel Snap's card releases, I really kind of wish that they were more traditional as opposed to what they've settled on. And one of the interesting things Pocket has done that I think it would be worth Snap exploring is doing a mix of the two. I think it would be neat if Snap had bigger card drops at the start of every month. Maybe the start of the season you release everything, and then you have like one card that releases in the middle of the season via Deadpool's Diner or High Voltage or something to get like, okay, we got a drop, but then also something in the middle so there's not nothing for 3 weeks. And that's kind of what Pocket's done. Pocket has a set, but then they have like the PvE mini events that you get promos from as well. It feels like a really nice way that they get to have the cake and eat it too. Oh, that's true. If I claw middle, I could onslaught into Miss Marvel there. This is speed, yeah. Perfect. Iron Man. Colton, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. It'll become apparent to you, not my dads, if you stick with Pocket and you experience 1 or 2 regular card releases, I think. So they're probably, well, I was going to say they're probably not competing on the left, but they're also a Hit Monkey deck, yeah? We might actually lose this, not having priority. Surfer left good. Well, speed doesn't reveal till after the game is over. So Surfer left would only give me plus on here. You think I want to do that? I guess this gives me 6 here. And then maybe we plan to win here when we punt the DC. Yeah, I could see this could flip either way. Yeah, they just didn't play middle here, so thank you, Twitch chat. Are we good? It looks like we're good. I think this was, they're a channel regular. I think they were just limping for one to give us content. I think the Cosmo Center was better to hedge everything. It's close, though.
Victory.
Onslaught left could have been better because that would have put more power middle. Yeah, but then if they played anything on the right, I could have lost the right Steric. I wasn't ahead there by very much. Hasboom, thank you for the 11 months. I agree that Miss Marvel could probably get her point back. Concur with that take.
What are the odds?
You want to make sure you fan your Domino and Quicksilver out left and right in this deck, so that way your Miss Marvel has cheap things. Yes, one of the big things in my mind that seeing the Snap economy play out has made me feel is that it's very apparent, this could get us in trouble, but it's also kind of funny, is it's very apparent that the positive psychological aspects of having pack filler have in other card games, where people often complain about the price of singleton Marvel Snap cards. But, like, you know, Pokemon gives you a lot more, but a lot of the cards you're getting are just bad as well, right? That probably means we lose the game. We're dead.
Escape.
Is Gambit and Fenris Wolf a thing to explore? Probably not. Sounds inconsistent and bad. Opening packs and getting a set of cards is fun. I think they've missed on that sensation. Yeah, honestly, the fact that it shows how little people value cosmetics in games like this as a TLDR, that lack of experience. Snap has tried to fill that gap with cosmetics, and it's failed to generate that same type of experience for people.
Right on time.
This goes.
Opponent snapped.
Hi, pocket gamers who want to chuckle. I just had someone leave a comment on my video from today on that channel, letting me know that they don't understand why Kangaskhan is good. The deck I posted looks like trash, and I should consider playing Meowth. I just truly aspire to someday have the confidence with which people post things like that on the internet. And for people who don't play Pocket, for context, Kangaskhan is a very good card, demonstrably so.
Always lucky.
And being confused that people are playing the very good card, while suggesting Meowth, a very mediocre card, is chuckle-inducing. Them triggering the Abby ahead of us is sad, but... Huge expansion diff here. Let's see if we can pull through. But that's the exact psychological thing I'm talking about, Throat Chop. It's wild to me that I get 2 packs every day in Pokemon with no investment, but I have to play all my dailies for weeks to get a chance at getting 1 card in a Spotlight. It's not a chance at 1 card in a Spotlight. You're guaranteed to get the card in a Spotlight if you're using your resources well. And then on top of that, all of your packs for an entire week in Pokemon Pocket could be nothing but bulk. And again, I think the Pocket economy is reasonable, and I think the Marvel Snap economy needs work, but I think, like, those perspectives and trying to draw the one-to-one really highlights the psychological component more than the actual numbers, like, texture, more than the actual, like, mathematics of the system being good or bad. It's a pure feels-based discussion. Swing Daddy, thank you for the 5 months. I was really hoping for Onslaught here to spread points across the board. Like this. I think I like this. Heimdall? Heimdall.
Iron Man.
We lose to that? 18? Yeah, no, Heimdall.
I see the way.
Oh, rock boost speed. It would lose me by Miss Marvel bonus. Malekith is a must-have in Infliction builds. I think if you're an Ajax enjoyer, Malekith's probably a good pickup for you, yeah. You're 100% right that... You're 100% right that Marvel Snap asks way more of you per day, and that is a huge leading cause for burnout in this game and will continue to be a pain point for it. I've talked about that a lot too. And while it's definitely not true that Marvel Snap dailies take hours per day, they take significantly more than Pokemon Pocket. And I think this is something that's important and matters a lot. Marvel Snap dailies ask me to play specific cards that I really don't want to play a lot of the time. It feels bad. Like, I do my Marvel Snap dailies off stream on days where I don't stream. And it feels bad when I log in and kind of have a deck I want to play. And then I look at my dailies and I'm like, nope, can't play the deck I want to play. Gotta do something else to get my chores done. Like that doesn't feel good. Yes, and then Alliance missions make that feeling even worse. Agree. I think I miss marveling and then playing for the center. It's close though. Big saying Pocket is being more generous now than it will be in the past to lure people in is largely nonsense because Snap's a good demonstratable example that these games tend to get more generous as they age, not less generous. And I know that I just triggered a bunch of people that think Snap is evil and money grubbing and they always make the systems worse, but like objectively, Marvel Snap has gotten cheaper as the game's gotten older. Like, Marvel Snap in the closed beta was going to cost like $900 a month to get every card on release. And they scrapped that and reworked it, thank God. And then when the original collector's token system launched, it was like $200 to $300 a month to get all of the cards right on launch. And now to be an endgame player, it's like $100 a month or less to get all the cards on launch, depending on some variants. The average is like $80 to $100 a month. Danger Room's got my back, Chad, I believe. Why did I not play Miss Marvel in the Bifrost? Because there was an asteroid in here and it didn't matter.
Behold my mighty hand.
All right, Brood, I need you to put your finger on the danger room for me. Weigh it all the way down. But not this one. Let that one stay, please. Oh my gosh, are we good? Holy. That's funny. We were good regardless, right? We actually did. I would like the record to reflect we won that if the danger room killed nothing.
Victory.
But even if the danger room killed nothing, we were winning. Thank you, Mr. Onslaught. Time to play a dangerous game. A Dragon Run, thanks for checking out the Monopoly Go promo. Appreciate the support. It's not you, opponent, it's me. I just really don't feel like getting emoted ever.
Right on time.
I also think, I don't know, we're gonna muse about economy stuff today because it's on my mind and it always makes chat pop off because chat loves telling me their opinion about economy stuff. I think one of the greatest disservices that gets done when talking about economy stuff in Pokemon Pocket or in Marvel Snap games, all mixed in my brain. One of the number one things that's a disservice that gets done when talking about the economy in Marvel Snap is that people always try and say, I can't be competitive because they think being competitive is the singular most important thing. But I actually think it's pretty disingenuous to say you can't be competitive in Marvel Snap without getting every card. One of the really nice things about Marvel Snap's economy is the fact that one of the really nice things about Marvel Snap's economy is the fact that you really don't need everything to be competitive and old decks regularly stay reasonable. What a lot of people mean when they say I can't keep up and can't be competitive is they mean they're sad that they can't have absolutely every card right when it releases. And that's fine. I think it's reasonable and very human to be sad that you have to skip some of the game pieces if you can't spend money. But I also think it's just not true to pitch it as I can't be competitive, right? You definitely can be competitive with a minimal collection in Marvel Snap. Especially if you're Series 3 complete. Double Miss Marvel here, about to jump on him. Oh my gosh. We just got Circe RNG'd out of the game. That's so freaking brutal.
My mighty hand.
Circe gave them +2 on the right with Marvel Boy. That's so tilting. RNG Bobby taking us for a ride. Yeah, I agree with that, Hedge. And that's what I talked about in the economy video, right? It's like, it's tough for me to recommend new people start Snap, which is sad. Snap's got good core gameplay. I would like to be like, okay. I would like to be like, okay, yeah, you should jump into Snap if you enjoy good card games. It's a good card game, but the way getting into the game works, it's just like not a good suggestion for most people. Quicksilver mirror matches. What a truly wonderful time to be alive. I just want you to know that if you are someone who is not a regular member of someone's community, showing up in their Twitch chat and giving them a GG after you beat them is not, like, it's toxic and bad manners. Especially after it was a Circe RNG GG. Like, come on now, gamer. It's different if you're like a regular community member. But showing up to a stream and chatting for the first time. Very, very cringe. Oh my gosh, they copied my speed. Rude. At least I have Wicked and they don't. I can't answer what long-term things do Pokemon Pocket's economy look like because we don't have all of the details for their economy yet. I'd rather tell you I don't know rather than this is how it works. I think I want this middle rather than here. It's close though. I guess if I draw the Onslaught is not on the bottom of my deck, we know, because of speed. I don't want to do this, actually. Super rewarded for playing for the left, huh? Yeah, how trading plays out in Pocket will be a big deal.
Systems
that's gonna work.
go.
We're looking for Claw or Onslaught here. Ideally Onslaught. Malekith gets speed for the left, who has text because Copycat copies as opposed to stealing now. I'm losing the center. The question is, do they play something here and also beat me here? I'm probably dead. We'll limp for one. Ooh, them playing left is good for me.
Victory.
Lucas, appreciate you. We were winning even without Lucas, right? They were only going to be... No, they would have taken away 16 here. Yeah, this deck having very predictable Malekiths on the last turn is kind of neat. Speaking of things that are predictable, chat, you can predict that we're always going to take a brief pause for the cause when we run some adverts. We're going to return with some more of this Onslaught Wicked deck after a 2-minute break. We've got a new card release coming in about 38 minutes. We're going to play this deck until then. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. To engage new Marvel Stat player, you created a new account every 3 to 4 months and free to play your way in 1/3 of your Stat time. There aren't enough new players coming in 2099 for that to be worthwhile content. And that's the thing, right? Like, you can't make just new player content because it'll have worse numbers than endgame player content. Something I talked about a lot at the start of Marvel Snap's release was how certain types of content fell off as the player base's accounts matured. So like Series 1 and Series 2 content was very popular for the first 3 weeks. Then free-to-play players were in Series 3. Then early Series 3 content was very popular. Then it fell off. And we actually hit a point within that first year where budget/new player content had really awful metrics because the majority of people consuming Marvel Snap content weren't in that place and didn't care for it anymore. Half, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. I also don't think making free-to-play, whenever people suggest making new player/free-to-play content, I feel like you don't understand that a good player coming in and making a new Marvel Snap content hits bot MMR very quickly, and then it's literally you crushing bots to infinite, and then you trying to play Series 1 and Series 2 deck into fully powered decks at infinite. And like, none of that content is really relatable for people. Tal, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Lurkers Rise Up, 9-month subscriber, first time chatter. Yes, there's actually been several content creators that have done speed runs to infinite, and it's literally just them doing what I described, which is them crushing AIs for however many hours it takes for them to get there. Which, more power to them if they had fun with it, but I found it mind-numbingly uninteresting. So, I want to be clear that when I say there aren't new people consuming a lot of content, I don't mean zero. And I'm not talking about Marvel Snap as a whole. Marvel Snap is definitely bringing in new people. That's very evidenced by the fact that I can queue into people at Infinite who are collection level 338. As if on queue, this person queued up for us here.
Always lucky.
But there's a difference between new people coming into Marvel Snap and new people coming in while also being super invested enough immediately to start consuming content and care about content. Most people that play these games are super casual, chat. Marvel Snap's a super casual game. You gotta understand that if you are someone who is watching content on Twitch or even understands that content on Twitch exists, you are automatically in a pretty small minority of people that play games like this. Oh, it's such a tilting sequence. Again, 2099, I think you're as wrong as your username is. Spider-Man 2099 definitely needs a buff, and me sitting there farming bots with new player decks is not good content. It's not good, it's not remotely fun. Are you supposed to play Domino Iron Man last turn to keep a 3-cost card? Yeah, maybe. Alright, Gladiator in the center. We'll do this. Yes, and also, the suggestion is basically I would lose most of my existing Snap audience because most existing Snap people don't want to watch someone play with a very small collection pool. It's not super engaging. This probably wins me the game a lot of the time, right? It gives me an extra 6 on the left. I'm gaining 15 in the middle, and I'm tying them over here, technically.
Behold my mighty hand.
We got close! We got close. Thank you, Malekith, for the 14 power for 4 energy. We did every bit of it. I guess we could have had one less in the middle, huh? Anecdotally, I've been playing Snap for about 3 months, and I only started looking at YouTube content a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. Yep. I mean, and that's the case too, right? Like, most YouTube content is useless for people who aren't at least partway into Series 3. And even then, I would make the argument that you really need to be Series 3 complete to even begin to be able to engage with YouTube content in a meaningful way. For most of the content that gets made.
Right on time.
Holy.
Snap. Victory.
This right here, by the way, is why I basically just don't snap while we play. And we'll go back to not snapping. Anytime you have a good hand, making your opponent leave is sad. Yeah, I play ranked now instead of conquest. Because there's more Erishim and conquest than on the ladder. And on the ladder, I can retreat to Erishim for 1 cube as opposed to being locked in a room with it.
Always lucky.
I love seeing you on the rank ladder. I want to make it very clear to people who have it in their brains that, like, the rank ladder is meaningfully different than conquest. Literally, the only difference in opponents and decks that I play into between conquest and the rank ladder is that 1, there's more Erishim in conquest, and that 2, there's way more low collection level people on the ladder. I can't remember the last time I queued into someone sub collection level 1000 outside of Infinite Conquest, and on the ladder, it happens all the time. Get to Cosmo a Ghost Spider here. I'm just gonna time you out. I was close to timing you out of the last one. That is, absolute nonsense, batty, silly take that shows a misunderstanding of how content works in games like this.
Victory.
I'm gonna eventually need to move cards, I guess. Hey, Pop-Up! Welcome to the live side. Eliath Avatar emoted me at the start of the match, playing Erishim. Yep, all of those check out, my dearest video gamers. Today, on this day of days, everything makes sense, unfortunately.
Right on time.
The unholy trinity of the Marvel Snap experience. Zippy! Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. I don't think it's an overshare to say that I had positive feedback from Second Dinner when I linked them my video from over the weekend.
There's no strings on me.
I mean, we won the game, but I'm not happy about it. I feel annoyed. New to stat, do I just upgrade cards at the beginning for whichever one to have more? 100% let me cook. Upgrading cards gets you along the collection level track and gets you more stuff. What's the best Punisher for speed? I feel like he's a tough one to replace here. Punisher's probably the best. It's probably Punisher. Speed's got a really solid number in a lot of games. Punisher's probably the call. Diamorphic, thank you for the 1.5 years. Well, so the idea that content creation is hard to get into with Marvel Snap's ecosystem, I think is definitely true, even if you're an established person with an audience. This is speculative. I want to make it clear I'm not putting words into his mouth, but the feeling that I got from watching Day9, a creator that I've watched a ton of over the years. He's one of the greats on Twitch. He's been here, one of the few people that's been on this platform longer than me. And I got the feeling from watching him, one of the reasons he bounced off of Snap was related to how the collection system works. It felt like part of the reason he bounced out was because of how he couldn't get cards to play decks that he wanted to play and that he saw. Gibbler said something similar, actually. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He said that on stream verbatim. Okay, I didn't recall him saying that on stream verbatim, so I just wanted to make it clear that this was me, like, just vibes. I despise when people misquote me, so I try to make a point to never do it to another creator. I put in US Agent for speed. I think it's pretty important that speed be a 3 energy card in this deck for purposes of Wiccan. This is gonna murder us, chat. What's the pros and cons of joining an alliance? The pro of joining an alliance is that you get nominally more resources while you play Marvel Snap. The con of joining an alliance is a crushing, crippling compulsion that makes it feel like you need to play cards and strategies that aren't fun or interesting for the sake of contributing to your alliance's success. We might have bitten off more than we could chew.
Escaped.
I I've been pretty vocal that I think alliances are one of the biggest misses they added to the game. They're a huge burnout contributing factor that make you play the game in a very specific way that you aren't always going to enjoy. How do you feel about skipping Malekith? My current take on Malekith is that I would be surprised if he's slot optimal in anything that isn't Ajax stuff. He seems really good with Luke Cage Hazmat though, because Luke Cage Hazmat decks always want to draw Luke Cage and Hazmat, and Malekith helps you get whichever one you're missing more consistently. Outside of that, he's felt fine in decks like this one. He goes in some other spots, but definitely not top performing, most powerful things.
Always lucky.
He's okay in discard. I'm not sure if the stats support that long term. There were some okay stats on that to start, but they've fallen off a bit. Why, Jeff Hoagland? Why do you participate in society while saying we should improve it slightly? You are the greatest of hypocrites, Jeff Hoagland. You engage in the rank mode in Marvel Snap while simultaneously talking about how ranked modes are predatory and compulsion building and largely unfun. Why? First off, how dare you? Alright, well, Onslaught here, so we're beating a Hazmat in the center. And then hopefully we're good to go. There are ways to prime some of the mobile app. You need to click on to this link for your, what's it called? Oh my goodness. No, we're good? Are we good? I'm winning, yes. Murder it. Murder it! Ooh, yikes.
Victory.
Honestly, I think this is important to call out. People talking about, is Marvel Stat bringing in new players? The amount of new people with nonsense takes that we ban on a stream day like today, this is a stark, true testimony to the number of new people Marvel Snap is bringing in. Because Lord knows I've been banning people with takes similar to this for over 2 years now, and there's still more lining up to be chopped down. So they must be new people coming in after all this time. Anybody telling you Marvel Snap's not got new people coming in, they're wrong. We've got empirical evidence of this fact. Saps, thank you for the 1.5 years. That might be spicy for over here later. Oh, you know what? I should play the speed in the center to get another Sentinel. Let me spend all my energy next turn. messed up. Hey, Concrete! Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The club. Fine, I didn't want that sandcastle anyways. Oh man, and the boomer snap to follow. The boomer snap to follow it up is the truly peak Marvel Snap experience. We'll put Quicksilver in the middle so we don't ruin Miss Marvel.
Right on time.
Alright, 4 3 energy cards out of 7. Can we top deck one? Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Believe I've lost the left.
Opponent snapped. You won't need this anymore.
Oh gosh, this doesn't reveal? I thought this was gonna reveal. Rip. I thought it was gonna reveal before the end of the game. It's not. Now I'm sad. I probably could have won if we'd have played Claw here. I think we're dead. They're already muted. Yep. It felt okay. My tracker here says we won more than we lost with it, but it also didn't feel particularly impressive to me. Poor Miss Marvel could definitely get her point of power back, I think. Malekith was pretty impressive in here. I will say I liked how consistent Malekith was at the end of the game for us. It was pretty regular that if we were playing him on turn 5 or 6, we knew deterministically which 3 he was fishing up. The Quicksilver Domino filling our early curve and then only having pretty solid 3 drops to pull with him felt nice. Yeah, it seemed relatively competitive. It wasn't beating people that did anything too super crazy, but it kept up most of the time. If you're looking for a weird, wicked build, I think this qualifies as fine. You have an Ajax Malekith deck that you're liking. There's one in the best decks around net, but it is pretty popular. We played a bunch of mirror matches with it. Well, I guess we didn't run into it today. Last time we played it, we got a bunch of mirrors over the weekend. Maybe it's died down a little since then. I really don't enjoy playing Ajax mirrors, so I've stayed away from it. I'm excited for my Pixel variant later. I'm sure you are. Are Moon Knight and Black Bolt enough enablers? I don't know. Yeah, I played Hood Viper in the past, is fine here. There are things referencing Black Friday deals in the Pocket data files. No clarity exactly what they'll be yet, though. Azazel, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I think they're set to start on the 22nd, I think. On Friday. Yeah, Fenris drops in 8 minutes. Throw some decks together for him. I've got one more slot here. Frigga's a cute idea. Frigga is okay with stature and hood. I don't think I want to play Shag with my Moon Knight gamers. Yeah, but I want to try Moon Knight and Black Bolt as enablers of this build. A gladiator, since we have Shang for insurance. Maybe I kind of want like another 1 or 2 I could play on curve. It's an interesting thought. It's not a 1 or a 2, but she gives us an extra turn at the top. Widow's very good in dedicated clutter anymore. Nico needs 2 cards she's happy to get rid of, and this deck does not have 2 cards she's happy to get rid of. Yeah, you just play another disruptive element like Ham. It's probably fine. Ham's a card you don't mind vipering over. Your rank will reset at the start of next season, but no, unfortunately, if you're someone who's hitting infinite while early collection level, you're just gonna lose a bunch. It's a really bad player experience that hopefully Second Dinner is aware of. And you can't even spend money to get out of it. You just actually have to wait and slog through. It's not great to say the least. Oh, I'm out of deck slots. Out of deck slots. My kingdom for 50 deck slots in every game that I play would be nice. All right, I'm gonna tap the Admiral before the new card drops here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. New card releases in like 180 seconds. Oh, that's true. If you play Conquest, you have collection level based matchmaking in the lower bits of Conquest is true. You answered your own question, Papa. What else can we do with this card? We have Cannonball. We have Stature with Moon Knight. Any other angles? Nah, I really don't like playing against AIs, so things like Slay the Spire don't entertain me. Pokemon Pocket is a very reasonable casual game that also has a thriving tournament scene. You like Negasonic and the odd decks? Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of people playing Thanos, which seems bad. Second previously played Storm, but she's a 4 now. Played Echo before. Copycat's not a terrible call out. Oh, let's just play Cassandra Nova. There's plenty of decks that's real good against. Math, by the way, you should play 1 or 2 Lieutenant Surge. I really haven't worked on that archetype at all, Dilsky. Mike, thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Bat Dad, thank you for the 9 months. You have every card in gold. At one point, I had every card in gold. And then I stopped spending $400 a week on Marvel Snap or whatever it costs. So some of the newer cards are not in gold.
Welcome to the vault. Fascinating. Fascinating. Sensational. Fascinating.
I, for one, am shocked that the feature full of variants I had previously skipped buying has a bunch of art that I don't really care for. Sure, miss. This is a very modestly clothed Archer character. I guess it's probably because she's a child. Yes. Arted him. They reined it in. Teen, but yes, teens are children shit. I would argue people into their 20-somethings are children too, for the most part. Your brain doesn't stop developing until you're 25 for most people. I don't think I'll use this, and this might be the first month I just full skip Conquest. What's the Fenris Wolf variant situation like here? It's not bad. I think I like the 1200 gold better. It's close though. All right, well, I think because I hit the new card in one, and I don't really want either of these, we'll let that tie break the 1200 gold one, and I'll save my keys. We're running low on keys, so I don't want to spend extra if I don't have to. What an auto deck. What an auto deck. This is the second week in a row that I got nothing but boosters from Alliance missions. Oof. Oof size. Oof size large. some point.
Epic.
Boosters acquired. You can put me out of the alliance. Honestly, I thought about asking people who was gonna stay or not. I'm not super worried about a hit streak. It's like 300 credits a week. If people are concerned that are in it, they can bounce out themselves and find a more active one. I'm gonna start with clutter, I think. I find the fact that our alliance doesn't care about it extremely freeing, to be honest. Yeah, 100%. Have a demon. I'm a giver. Yeah, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Does that ruin the wolf? No, wolf pulls highest power gamers. Yeah, that's actually true. Our deck's kind of cute against opposing Fenris Wolf decks. We don't have a ton of high power things to give them, right? Wolf resurrects the highest power, gamers. Whoa! Kill Daddy, want a little pork? A little pork for Daddy? Huge spider ham. I'll take a brief pause for the cause here and wait on this cannonball to play it on the right. Oh, they're doing Sarah control stuff. Boo this gamer. Boo! Can you tell me Fenris's role in this deck? Can you tell me what roles you think Fenris fills? It literally does one thing. Alright, 100% win rate. Deck's busted. No notes.
Victory.
Clean video gaming to start. Cannonball! I should upgrade the wolf. We're gonna split this card. Replace him, I think. That's a good pupper. Retire it, put it at the top of the meta report. Exactly. Whoo! Replaced my 291st key. That's good. I was getting concerned. Professor X stops Fenris from summoning. Yes. It adds a card to the location. Gandalf, thank you for the 11 months. Afternoon. So now that Fenris Wolf has released, they can buff Hellcow back up again, right? Since we have a Helicouter. Is that how that works? Don't say that, man. Please stop. Please, Jeff, I have a family. And Hella murdered them all. Glenn Jones just wrote something down in his notebook somewhere. Alright, so this is currently getting me a 1-1. What do I want to do here? You can pull invisible. That's super unlikely to work. I think it's just this. Oh my god, I did this in the wrong order. It's fine. Nobody panic. It's not fine. We're actually dead. I could have pulled into Invisible Woman's path, yeah. Probably dead. It my gosh, we beat that. LOL. It was all a plan, chat. It was bait, and they took the bait. It was tactically getting the Titania into the center with Fenris Wolf. Some of you thought I made a mistake, but I was actually playing 4D chess the entire time. Maybe someday you can aspire to be as good at Marvel Snap as I am, but today is not one of those days. I locked them on the left and then calmly pulled the Titania into the center. The new move deck. They're frustrated for waiting 6 months to finish out. That's wild. Yeah, their regular variant system needs a lot of work. For sure. Where's my acid arrow, Kate? When you take their center location from 1 card to 4 in a single turn. That was not the Viper I wanted for Christmas, though. I needed Viper. I guess I could still hit Shag for the left, yeah? If this is right.
Opponent snapped.
We lose to Ajax, yeah?
Yep.
Shooter.
Escaped.
"75 matches with the snap" must be another typo, like them having moved 75 cards, right? If I don't play 2 cards, I brick an arrow, which is not ideal. So, the Titania here gives up the Asgard draw. However, it means we beat the Ant-Man path long term. Is interesting. This beat Spectrum. They lose 9 on the left, down to 9. They go up to 15. I'm going up to 16. Yeah, this is beating Spectrum. Oh, I should cannonball first so we don't kick whatever they're doing over. Yeah, good call. Oh shoot! Oh shoot, I played myself. Because if they're Destroyer, we lose the 50-50. I needed Deshang. We knew they were Spectrum Destroyer. I needed Deshang. So we don't have a 50-50 that we could lose. At least there's no coin flips in Marvel Snap, unlike Pokemon Pocket. It makes the game more enjoyable that it's skill-based and not coin flip-based. But 100% could have played around the coin flip by playing Shang-Chi instead. Because Shang-Chi on the right beats Spectrum, right? Because they'd only have 0 here. So, lost a flip, but also could have played around and not had a flip happen. I think it undersells Regis to call him a very popular YouTuber. I bet if I looked, Regis's Marvel Snap YouTube channel has more views on it in the last month than the next, like, 10 most popular Snap channels combined. He is #1 with a bullet by a very significant margin. Mia, thank you for the happy year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna double check that with math real quick here. I should just leave. They're playing Airship. I should just leave.
Escaped.
That's probably true. Regis actually down a bit for the last month because Snap content is down. He's at 2.7 million views for the last however many days. Cozy Snap's probably the next biggest. He's at just under 1 million views. I pulled Alex up as well, but his number here probably isn't 1-to-1 because he's posted a number of Pokemon content things the last month on this channel, so these aren't just snap numbers. So it's not really a 1-to-1 comparison. Yeah, 2.6 I believe is down for him, yeah? Yeah, he did 3.6 million in October, 3.7 in September, 3.7 in August. He's the largest by a lot. As a comparison's sake, I think my Jeff Hoagland channel that does my long form deck highlights has like 300,000 views on YouTube for the last month. And the edited channel has like 70 to 100,000. I actually don't remember. I don't post on that one nearly as much anymore. Oh, my edited channel actually has 200,000 views. I'm at like 500,000 between the two channels for last month. That's better than I thought. It's not terrible. To the person who just decided to give me speculation about how they feel about Cozy's personality as to why one content creator is bigger or smaller than the others, you know absolutely nothing about how content creation works. Doc, thank you for the 21 months. Regis is a very good content creator, so I want to make it clear what I'm saying is not intended to diminish the stuff that Regis makes. But one of the many reasons why Regis's stuff is super popular is because he's been doing this for an eternity. His channel was a very large Hearthstone channel before Marvel Snap existed. And having an existing audience is a big deal when it comes to whether or not your content's gonna be successful. I just want to climb them out of New York so they can't move things around to the last turn to get me. Ooh, that's actually great. So I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. Why do you create a new channel for each game? Because you should only post one type of game content on a single channel, because if people don't click into absolutely everything you upload on a channel, the algorithm penalizes you. So the only reason you start posting different game content on your same channel generally is if you plan to eventually try and bail out of the game you've been making content for. From a platform optimization standpoint, looking to bail out is eventually the only reason to optimally start posting different types of content like that. I think we're dead when they played hard left. Feels spooky, but probably just because of New York.
Escaped.
So, despite what other people would tell you, part of the reason why I made a new channel for Pokemon Pocket on the YouTube side is because I intend to make both Snap and Pocket content. I don't intend to jump out of one into the other. And if you look, I'm pretty sure Regis doesn't post Hearthstone content on his channel anymore. Maybe he does, and that's why his numbers are high. But I thought he went mostly. I thought he was all Snap these days. At a glance, it looks like he's all Snap, or at least for the last little bit, last month or so. He made a second different channel for Hearthstone now. Yep, Regis understands. He gets it. He's an old hat that's been doing YouTube for a long time. I knew he had a separate Pocket channel. I didn't know he had an additional separate Hearthstone channel. But his channel that's really big that he posts Snap stuff on, that used to be where he posted Hearthstone stuff originally, right? I'm remembering that correctly. It is, yes. Okay. Yeah, for a little bit he was doing both, and then when the Snap stuff performs better, you want to lead into that.
Who will the winds bring?
That locks me out of the left, unfortunately.
Power must be controlled.
I'm just gonna leave before. I should probably just auto-retreat the Airship matchups on one. They're very frustrating to get blown out by random nonsense. My mood will be much better if I simply don't play against Airship. I'll be a much happier person who will enjoy Marvel Snap a lot more if I don't play into Airship. Sharpie, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fast speed. Yeah, I don't play Conquest anymore. Going back to my Airship comment from earlier, playing against Airship and Conquest is really draining and unfun. So we play ladder now, so I can retreat for one and move on to the next match. Like this will be. We were talking earlier. I think this will probably be the first season I don't get the border in, or whatever it is in Infinite Conquest. Just not gonna play any at all this season. Well then.
Victory.
I'm still bringing the crowd. We do have a good number of people here. Actually, one question on my mind is how many new people are here? Have we had follower generation today, or is it just the classic crew coming back? Got a good bit of new follower count. I wonder if I can filter it based on when we were doing Pocket versus Snap, though. Interesting. We're a little over 100 new followers on the day. Titania copycat. That's an interesting one. Alright, once more into the breach, Viper. Hey, welcome to a live one. Arky Park. Abba Zaba Man, thank you for the third of a year. Why did the bar change last game? Nico Badaru was on her location change mode. If you missed it. I had played her the turn prior. Basically turns your next card into a Scarlet Witch. Oh. Oh my gosh, super rewarded. Holy. One schnoot boop, please. Unfortunately, Fenris is full and I can't take their other thing, but Cannonball getting to do his thing here.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and roll some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to do one more set between ad breaks with this clutter build, and then we're going to try out some Moon Knight Fenris Wolf. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you doing your drops here at Oglandia with us. Going to be a long stream today. You can get them all done if you're hanging out. How's Fenris feel so far? Playable on curve 2-drop? I actually don't know that I think Shag is particularly well positioned at the moment. Hey, Belly Stout, thanks for the 10 months, appreciate it. Sweet X, thank you for the 10 buds. This is your reminder, if you're a fellow old, you should consider standing up, stretching your legs, grabbing a drink of water. Oh. Shane's good into Suitor. A lot of the Suitor decks are playing Armor and Cosmo. So, mixed bag there. And if you're one of the many people who's in an office setting without a standing desk, my sponsor, FlexiSpot's gonna be having a sale in 2 days. You should prepare your wallet to improve your life. It's literally just telling my partner I want a standing desk for Christmas. Yeah, FlexiSpot's great. They do my desk, my chair, my bike chair. We have an under-desk walking pad for my wife upstairs. She also has one of their OC6 chairs. They're lovely. I've been working with them for almost 2 years now. We're gonna try Fenris with Moon Knight after we're done with this clutter build is my plan. So hang on, Isaac, and we'll see. One more tag. Bike chair. You've never seen me bounce it up and down while I'm streaming? Or is that? It's in here somewhere. This one. Overweight white man and toddler sold separately. That being said, I am confident that many of you at home could provide your own overweight white man for the chair. But yeah, this helps me do cardio while I'm sitting at my desk. I think we're vibing on the Nico for now. If she rolls demon or draw, we could do it with the ham next turn. Second green goblin. Alright, I'm just gonna Nico as a 1/4. The bike is supposed to solve the overweight part. I don't believe in lying to my audience, so I want to make it very clear that you should not buy exercise equipment with the goal of it helping you lose weight. Exercising is great, and your body will feel better if you exercise. However, diet is the key to weight loss, not exercise. The Green Goblin that went round the world. Eric with a K. Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Where's the shelf from behind me? I think that came from Amazon. If you ping Christy in the Discord server, she'd probably know. That shelf is just a mirage, though. I honestly get offended when people imply that my very human backdrop is not authentic. It's incredibly rude to me in the content that I make to imply that I exist in some type of void and don't have a very human background behind me. I think this is unfortunately not enough, though, right? We pull the Titania back, so I'm winning the left. And then we yank the Sentinel into the middle, but then I'm only at 10, and they're at 4 here, so they only need 7 to beat me. And they had double anti-venom triggers this game.
Escaped.
I was wondering if Hitmonkey is good as a sub for Sage. Sage doesn't strike me as a dom or someone into bestiality, so I don't know that she would want Hitmonkey to sub for her. That's kind of a personal specific question, so you might want to take it up with her. Wing, discard your blade. Got him. I've seen the boys. I know where this is going. Oh god, is there an octopus involved? Oh, we are dismantling this gamer. This poor gamer, chat. We just picked Dracula, and now I have Green Goblin plus Titania to lock their wolf path. There's supposed to be a mercy rule in this kind of thing. Oh gosh, should we top deck the hood too? Hey, Guasp! Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They have 7 cards in their hand. They discard 6 of them. They gain 12 in the middle up to 14. Is it this? Sentinel left and then Debris could replug the wolf. Yeah, but I lose to them going plus 12 in the middle. You have priority. Yeah, it just beats them on stats, chat. This puts me to 16 versus 14. Like, I think this wins the center and the right based on numbers. Proxima! Rip. Holy. Yikes. Part of this is because we're playing Clutter, I'm sure. But it's interesting how the space with Fenris Wolf has been. I felt it on my side of the board too, but my opponents are definitely feeling it with us cluttering them. Alright, all the 1-drops. The pretzels make it out of the office. No, they're still on the back shelf. I haven't finished them yet. We've been very good. I've only been eating 6 to 8 a day. And not every day. All gold crackle hand gamers. Isn't it gorgeous? So this lines up perfect. We want to ping them on turn 3 just before they have the option to play their Wicked out. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Dreaded. Well, what do you expect me to do? Not to breathe a sinister London? I have enough self-control to not eat the pretzels. I don't have enough self-control to not to breathe a sinister London. There's only so much restraint a man can show, okay? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got 'em. Yeah. Are we having fun yet?
Victory.
Are we having fun yet? I'm the bad man. Toxic. I'm glad this archetype isn't good anymore, because it's awful when it's popular. Thank Glenn for saving us from this being a top deck. This should be solidly B minus, maybe C plus tier, never the tippy top. Never the tippy top. Alright, Polaris dodged the Iceman. And they have priority here too, which is perfect.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, come on, go right! Go right! Come on! Stupid trash video game and its trash coin flips. I think someone put it best the other day comparing coin flips in Pocket to Marvel Snap. They said, why would you want to lose a 50-50 flipping a coin in Pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 losing to a location reroll in Marvel Snap? That's fair, honestly. 50-50, I felt like I had a chance. That was the double too, right? Because Nico also had to roll exactly location change mode on the last turn to top it all off. I don't vibe on this for a turn because if we find Nico to deal with it, we'll want to wait in. playing the goblin on the right side free. Yeah, I think you're right, actually, right? Because they had priority. So the goblin would have got us there. It's a good catch. Wow, you can't just be reflective of the gameplay. You're supposed to just let me complain about being unlucky. Come on now. Snap gameplay is funnier than the coin flip gameplay. I will 100% agree that Snap gameplay is funnier than the coin flip gameplay. That's not close. 1,000%. I think I want to lock the center because I can Shang the lab and then Fenris Wolf the lab thing back in Fisk Tower. They can also be miserying the left. If they misery the left, I'm not going to want to have Polaris there.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, Nico had the wrong mode icon. She was showing destroy, but was not. Stop putting stuff in my hand, Marvel Snap. It's annoying. You've used Fenris, yes? Oh, we've activated it a couple of times. But honestly, it really hasn't done anything. Yeah, I don't snap while we're playing games because I don't want people to leave when my hands are good. Otherwise, we'd have snap bars in a stride one. How's White Widow nowadays? Largely unplayable, unfortunately. She's one of the rare examples of a card taking a nerf and not being good after. I need to debris first so I don't lose this.
We are the future.
Doggy. Well, shit. Odds they beat plus 14 here. Feels low. Well, they did take priority. That's a good call. So this beats Eliath, and it beats something big. Yeah, I should be good to go here.
Minions to me.
sketchy that one, gamer. Night. Man, imagine playing Hella on Fenris Wolf release day. Opponent's bold. Cannonball's a solid card slash design. I think in a post Professor Exchange world, it's pretty reasonable and fair. Does Fenris remove the card from the Hella card pool? Yes. Ooh, that's a fun suggestion. Where Negasonic Warhead plus Daredevil for what's that called? Maybe we'll do that next. I was gonna do what's it called next, but that actually sounds better. I was gonna do Stature next. I like that idea more. Need to draw Viper this turn, gamers. It's not terrible. I think the negative zone actually kills us, yeah? Because I can't beat their big thing with Shang because of the negative zone. I think we're done zone.
Escaped.
You're just not gonna get a big thing from Black Bolt a lot of the times. So trying to double up Fenris sounds like a lot of work for a very mediocre payoff. Smoked Gouda, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. A lovely start. You should always snap this opener, chat. Nico draw into Ham or Hood. Both very snappable. Squirrels! Viper! They changed Thanos. Yeah, the last OTA, they changed Thanos so he's an extra card in your hand, not just taking up a slot. So he doesn't hurt your consistency nearly as much anymore. Thank you, Central Park. Attack! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Thanks for everything else you've done here over the last year and more. Appreciate you hanging out. I think I'm gonna trigger Black Vortex for myself here. It's close though. Tanya is such a good Marvel Snap card. Holy.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Fenris deck cracked without play pairs. I mean, I wouldn't describe this deck as cracked. I think we're almost back to cube neutral on the day. We're slowly approaching a 50% win rate from the bottom side. Fenris has not really accomplished anything for us so far. So your opinion on Malekith? Seems like an Ajax card. I can't put her there. That's so sad.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped because they were a 2-man my clutter deck. Thought they were gonna play into here. Probably did.
Escaped.
None of these are missions I want to do. I guess we'll take it and get our drops in.
Legendary.
Good God. Alright, I'll take a generic discard cards I get and do it eventually. Alliance missions are such a huge miss. Nah, we usually only get splash spillover from people trying to activate fast drops after Dara signs off and then his viewers go looking for a different stream because they were lied to by him. Just a reference / reminder that it's him pushing it specifically and not something that people do organically. Yeah, maybe I should have filled the left. I think we're just dead. Hey, it's like 1 or 2 more shots. I think we're about ready to move on. It's actually been okay.
Escape.
Clutter as a whole isn't very exciting, and Fenris Wolf hasn't really felt like it's added much meaningful here. I just really wanted to try it with Cannonball, and this is really the only way to play Cannonball. The Scream deck is doing great. All right, I'm going to give you a ban for the rest of the day for saying the Scream deck is great when I said this is the only way to play Cannonball, because the Scream deck literally does not destroy things with Cannonball, which is kind of the point of the Fenris Wolf. So you're right. The Scream deck can play Cannonball, and it has good stats. However, the implied subtext of my statement was, I want to play Fenris Wolf with Cannonball, the new card release, which the Scream deck does not do. They're playing Airship Thanos, which I do not have a strong desire to play games against. Alright, let's wrap on this one. I want to try some Daredevil. Some Daredevil Warhead stuff. Clutter's still bad, thankfully. Fenris Wolf really didn't seem like it added much here. We'll see you in 120 seconds after the ads. I'm going to figure out a Daredevil Warhead deck while we're gone. BRB. It's a no-no for this week's Spotlight Catch. So I think Annihilus and Werewolf by Night are both great pickups. They are archetype-defining cards. If you're missing one or both of those, seems like a fine week to open. Mason James, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. Is it worth that boldly missing Fenris? I'd lean towards no right now, but the card hasn't been out for very long. So far, kind of unimpressed. Let's give it a try in here and see if we can do something more interesting. Is top 30,000 with collection level 700 good or not? The thing you need to understand about rank systems in games like Marvel Snap is that they are not a measure of skill. They are largely a measure of how much you play the game. So I would heavily recommend you try and detach your enjoyment of the game from your number going up. Just have fun with the actual process of playing. Werewolf by Night and Annihilus, the 2 cards in the Spotlight Cache this week, along with Wolf, are archetype-defining cards. Smith! What a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 69-month resub. Welcome back. You definitely face bots on the way to infinite, and if you are a lower collection level person, you will get more bots. Beats, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. Well, that's rude. Let's see if we can murder their wolf as well.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And Spider-Man conspiring to kill the dog shit. Where are we at on a flavor scale with that one? Low. The only support card for Fenris Wolf is Silver Samurai and Moon Knight. You should learn to read, gamer. It's a hard knock life out there, I know, but a little bit of literacy goes a long way.
Opponent snapped.
Hydra Bob moving is bad for us, I think. Rex. Okay, Boomer.
Victory.
LOL at their own snap losing the game. I mean, if they hadn't snapped there, I would have juggernauted the center and I still would have won. But you're right. I think they forgot about Bob moving. point of this deck is to use Fenrir as a 3-card package with Daredevil and Warhead. I actually had this deck list in my editor from over the weekend before Wolf released. I had Hydra Bomb in the Wolf slot. Gosh, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame I didn't get priority here because we could Wolf and Warhead if I did. Can take priority for next turn, can we? This gets me 13 to 13. And then I'm up. Yeah, I guess it does, right? No, it doesn't. I'm one short over here. I miscounted. I think we're just dead. Stuff lines up here.
Escaped.
For 11 months. Eric, welcome back. How do you manipulate getting priority? The person who is winning on board has priority. So if you are winning 2 of the 3 lanes or tied in 1 and have the most total power, you'll have priority. Poor Electro's not getting better anytime soon with, what's her name coming up too? Our metrics so far. Numbers are really strong for drops today. We'll be doing a long stream today and probably long snap stream tomorrow if that continues. Unlucky. Oh, man. And I lost my Cosmo. That's such a huge oof. don't have priorities, so I can't juggernaut them into here. I think we're probably dead again. This one might not have a long run, gamers.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We lost. Pete's 50-50 as well.
Escaped.
Electra plus 2 energy. That's probably correct. Oh, buddy old pal. Good on, Nick. Your English is better than half of what I read written into chat. Don't feel bad at all. No gold Fenris Wolf, nah. We haven't been gold on day one in a long while. I did not max the spending track last season, and I probably won't max the spending track this season either. Nick Nax, thank you for the 19 months. I was really sad they stopped giving out the matte black borders for the max of the spending track and started giving out the cosmetic because cosmic black borders, which I already have 100 of that I don't need. Thanks for the primer, T-Mac. Have we activated the doggo yet? Nah, once or twice, but it really hasn't done anything.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
There's a sweet Dracula data mine for the 12th that never happened, and I'm sad every time it's not in the rollover. Yeah, so the company that made that Dracula variant failed to disclose to Second Dinner that they use AI, generative AI in their art creation. And Second Dinner cut all ties and is not releasing the variants that they did. I'll never tell you Second Dinner is perfect, because no company is perfect. But like, they are one of the most ethical game companies I've ever worked with. And no small part, I'm sure, because they're a small outfit. For people who aren't creatives and aren't maybe familiar with the problems with AI art, of which there are many, AI art is, to put it shortly, a modern form of wage theft. AI generative art tools train on artwork that the people training them don't own the rights to. So they're stealing the work of artists without paying them. It's incredibly unethical to use AI artwork. This is a limbo game, so it's a little extreme, but Fenris Wolf, in terms of board spacing, has felt really clunky for us so far today. And Elysium and Limbo didn't help us get more stuff on the board, but I feel like I've had a hard time having space for this to put a card out. I will say, to give you some food for thought as people who watch Twitch.tv, if you're someone like me who feels strongly about the use of AI art because it is stealing work and revenue from creatives, I would ask that you take a pause and think on that next time you open a Twitch.tv stream and you hear that creator playing music that they don't own the rights to. Because that's also a form of creative wage theft that is incredibly normalized on this platform. I am not talking about copyright-free music. There are a number of people who release music that is free and legal to have on your stream without a copyright. And it is perfectly reasonable to use that because those creatives license that in a way where they want to be paid in exposure. However, it is important to note, if you are a creative, that you should get to pick and choose when you're paid in exposure and when you want actual money. If you license your music or creative thing in a way that you want money for it and then someone takes it from you without paying you, that's theft. By that metric, can you also think of watching a game on Twitch that you haven't played as theft? I am very smart. I am a Twitch chatter. I have strong opinions on things that I know nothing about because I'm a fucking idiot. Almost every modern video game, Marvel Snap included, has things inside of its terms of service that lets you know you have permission to make content with the game. It expressly includes in its licensing permission for creators like myself to play games like this on twitch.tv, because the company that makes these games thinks it is beneficial or knows it is beneficial. To the person on the YouTube channel that just told me to shut up and play, I want to let you know that I banned you because YouTube doesn't let you know when you're banned. It just shadow bans you. So I think it's important when someone says something as stupid as telling me to shut up and play that I verbally let you know I will never see your messages and you should leave my channel. Please and thank you. Goodbye. You won't be missed. Just betting I couldn't put 6 in the middle. Bold strategy, Cotton.
Victory.
Nintendo has entered the chat. I'm going to give you a 10-minute timeout for saying Nintendo has entered the chat when I say companies give you express permission to make content with their games. Because while Nintendo was one of the last game companies to add content creation to something that they are okay with, they were one of the last holdouts. Even Nintendo has permission for you to make content with their games on platforms like Twitch and YouTube now. So yes, for a long time, your actually here would have been close to accurate. However, in 2024, that's no longer the case. If you wanted to actually be informed when you try and actually me, one of the most recent examples of games not having permission expressly to stream them is the most recent Persona game had in its end user license agreement that you were only allowed to stream the game up until a certain point. And I don't know what the point was because I didn't play that game. But it had in there that you could only stream up until a certain stage because they wanted people to get it and play it for themselves. I do believe that after the game had been out, someone can fact check me on this, but I believe they also removed that restriction / limitation after the game had been out for a little while. I'd appreciate a fact check on that second bit, but I think that was the case. Yes, Persona 5 had and removed it. And I like to call this out because I think it's important for how I articulate myself here on stream. Did you see there how I was unsure about something and I made it very clear in my communication that I'm saying something, but it's from memory and someone should double check and make sure this is right? Fairy Tale, thank you for the brand new primer. I often hear very uninformed idiots try and tell me Jeff thinks he's always right. When the reality is, I just make a point when I don't know something to make sure it's clear when I don't know it. So when I do give an opinion on something, if I'm not giving quantifiers, I'm probably pretty sure that it's true. I see your calm and measured assertion and raise you a wild assumption fueled by hearsay and speculation. Hear, hear. Uh, 19's probably enough in the middle, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Cool.
Victory.
There's so many sub-collection level 1,000 players on the Infinite Ladder. They're not a bot! There are not bots on the Infinite Ladder! You truly don't understand how to identify bots if you think my last opponent was a bot. It's part of the reason why you're probably hard stuck and terrible at Marvel Snap, because you can't identify a freaking bot. The Scream replaceable. Probably not. I don't even know if this deck's good for what it's worth. Wolf hasn't done anything yet in it, and we've actually had a kind of hard time having priority for Warhead on curve.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, let's play a game. Oh yeah, that's true. This deck had Hydra Bomb in it, and I cut it for the Wolf. It's a good thought. All right. Well, assuredly, this is never a Nimrod, right? Never before has my opponent played a Nimrod. Everybody clench. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, and the Fenris Wolf timing doesn't even work there because you have to wait for it to blow up and then get it the next turn. Right.
Escaped.
I'm gonna delete this one. This deck doesn't seem very good. Let's tap an ad roll, and after the ad roll, I want to play some Moon Knight, I think. Yeah, I do this. Moon Knight, and Black Bolt. Yeah, the odd disruption deck is solid on the surface. Wolf seems good inside of it. All right, see you on the backside of an ad roll, gamers. You're looking for my best decks roundup. You should check that from over the weekend there. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine while this ad roll goes, actually. BRB. BRB. I've got this one and then a mill deck put together, and then once we get through both of these, we'll take a look at Untap for other ideas. Dakin. I'm not really interested in playing Dakin, I don't think. I don't really want a Silver Samurai. Nice silence. I didn't think anybody was going to get to 31, but we actually had one person tag 31 in that promo already. It's probably the longest one we've ever done. Somebody asked if we're a Darkhawk deck. So, Oddhawk's been a deck in the past. I just found it clunky to play that many 5s. I preferred it without Hawk. I thought Jeff was drinking out of a whiskey bottle there. Listen, chat. We're gonna play like 14 hours of Marvel Snap today. I needed to pregame it. Don't judge me. Sleepy Dog, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. This is Unsweet Tea. Unsweet tea has been my caffeine of choice since I stopped drinking calories. How's the new doggo so far? Honestly, kind of whelmed at the moment. It hasn't felt too crazy. So, I think this is one of the rare instances where we actually Moon Knight before him. Oh, we always Moon Knight before him, right? No, yeah, I'm dumb. Ignore me. Thanos. Gilgamesh.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Fenris is a 213 here, yep. Easily the most impressive it's looked for us. Monkey! Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Unfortunate. They had the Mockingbird here, so it actually doesn't matter.
Escaped. Shiny logo.
Killmonger for the Thanos matchup. So 1, there isn't that much Thanos. 2, that was an extreme example of Killmonger being good against Thanos because they were explicitly playing Marvel Boy. By the number, the more popular Thanos decks are not all in on 1-drops like that. So I don't think Killmonger is worthwhile. That's a good one. Is he did not draw Wolf this turn? Although, actually, if I draw Wolf this turn, I can Wolf and then Moon Knight activate Wolf with Proxima? Talk to Cassandra Nova here too. Ooh, I'm gonna take priority in the center here. Or take priority, I mean, take the lead so we get an energy. Holy! Wowza!
Victory.
Calling the person I'm playing against a bot is not a joke. It's insulting. If your jokes aren't just supposed to be rude like that. Nobody here is laughing. Gosh, our hand was so good too. But the stupid Starlit Citadel Rickety Bridge makes it extra freaking awkward. Okay, so this is guaranteed not to be Rickety Bridge. Days like today in chat remind me that my coworkers aren't all bad. Oh, man. Bakers, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. They took priority, so I don't have to worry about Killmonger. I think we're dead. And you know what's funny? I'd have actually won with the Red Guardian left, yeah? If I played the Red Guardian left, I would be 17 and they would be minus, this was 13 plus, so they'd be minus 15. So I'd have been 17 to 15 and 13 to 10 if I'd have played the Red Guardian here. I think it's really frustrating that Marvel Snap is over 2 years old and I still have to manually track my opponent's null and death with a pen and paper somewhere. There should 100% be somewhere in the client that I can click and see this is the total number of cards that were destroyed in a given game. This was the total power of cards that were destroyed in a given game. And it should just always be there all of the time. The Snap client is really bad about giving you derived information like it should. With discarded cards. Yeah, in general, the client should show you cards, like, show you cards that you know are deterministically in their hand, like when a Kitty Pryde pulls back, or like an Apocalypse was discarded, or a Red Guardian, stuff like that. I'm gonna take the 50-50 to try and tag this Mobius here, I think. So stature could be cheap. He fetched a rock. Yeah, Fenris Wolf has honestly been a lot less exciting than I was hoping it was gonna be. Yeah, I know their thing's gonna get buffed in DC. Or we're very dead. Oh, I almost played the demon out too. Chip.
Escaped.
Bad timing with the suitor decks falling by the wayside. I mean, the suitor decks were all playing Arbor and Cosmo anyways, so I don't really know that that's a good take. Fenris Wolf feels bad because nobody's gonna play Big Boys the day he's out. I don't know. Like, Shank's been kind of only okay for a little bit, right? Looks good on him. Is it just me, or the last 2 months of new cards felt bad? No, it's not you at all. Part of the Marvel snap funk. For as much as people complain about constant power creep and push cards, we've had way more misses than hits in recent memory, and it's been a marked part of what has made things feel kind of to me. Am I turning this into a 6 power thing? Yeah, I think so. Was the wolf mid? I don't know. It just came out. So far, I've been a little whelmed though. Oh, they have our stature from White Palace. They sure do. Oh, and I got punished for playing the Moon Knight when I did. Rip. Yeah, I think that's a good take. That's about what I'm feeling on the wolf right now. It feels like it's probably more of a tech card than anything. Maybe we can get second dinner to rebuff Hela to make Fenris feel better. I'm gonna need you to slow your roll there, bud. I guess we'll limp in. Well, that's the best Fenris wolf we've seen so far. Whoa, doggy. A decent piece of Thor art. Or one more for the pile. My 800th Thor variant, while I don't have a single Nocturne one. Sedge. Like, Fenris in my discard deck is tech. Do you have room for that in the discard deck? The discard deck usually feels like it's tight on slots to me. Dan Hip Nocturne coming out soon. I'm really, Dan Hips just doesn't do it for me. Some of his stuff is okay, but I really don't like the Nocturne. 5 unbanned requests. Chat's been on one today. It's been scuffed, to say the least. Does Federist revive Yondu targets? Yep. Just can't play the game because of Hellfire Club, right? Thanks, I think. Managed to overcome the awkward locations. You'll note that I don't often play Spider-Ham early. One of the reasons for this is your opponent's key cards that they want to be holding for later in the game, like a MODOK, for example, are more likely to move to the left of their hand the longer you wait to play it. And you could often fit a card like this in on turn 4 alongside a 3 energy card in a deck like this. It's also worth noting that sitting on the Spider-Ham has value should you draw Nico Binaru and hit like the Demon mode or the Destroy Draw mode. Gear feels a little bad. Activate, so clunky. I think it's just this. Not really excited about it though.
Doom rules all.
I was like, how did they Doctor Doom? There's a Titan in play. Fenris should have been on reveal. It feels bad as activate. It's just different. Like, there's definitely something to be said for being able to play Fenris on curve early. Like, there's value in that. To set a low bar, it definitely feels better with Moon Knight than some of the other ways trying to destroy things. Is Annie worth the pull or not? I think Annihilus is a really reasonable type of card to spend resources getting. It's what I would refer to as an archetype-defining card, which means you can't play Annihilus decks without Annihilus. And if you're interested in Wolf as well, it seems like a solid week. It's a very unique effect. Alright, we need either Ham or Red Guardian or Luke Cage to have a shot here, most likely. We'll have to make a point to play some Annihilus this week. I think that card is better than its play rate implies, and it's pretty reasonable overall. Not quite another sub collection level 1,000 opponent, but real close. Oh, come on! So rude. He's gonna get to kick the freaking thing across over here. Wait, so if I Fenris Wolf, it's gonna bring back... No, wait, this is crazy. If I Fenris Wolf, it brings back Hela, which puts Viper in the center. And then which puts Hood in the center, and then I can Viper it across. No, we cooked. Because they gave us a Hela.
Minions to me.
Actually just insane genius. My brain is huge. Thank you, Valentina.
Victory.
Now we can say the wolf did something, chat. That's the best one. Until that's gonna be a tough bar to top. Finally, the broken new card Reddit wrote about. I know I shouldn't have been, but I was honestly astonished at how many times I had people leave comments on my most recent stat video talking about the economy issues, telling me that the problem with the economy is they constantly print pushed cards. Like I'm actually just shocked how many people think that. Can look at our last 2 months of release and be like, yeah, the problem is they're all busted. Oh, this deck is good, but this type of deck puts a smile on my face, which is all you can really ask for. hood or not to hood? That is the question. Sad if I draw Nico, happy if I draw Viper. Their Thanos era ship, by the way. So, Cassandra Nova is massive. I'm actually gonna save her for the last turn, probably, right? We'll try and Nocturne to get rid of Titan here for free. I'm gonna mute them because they're playing the toxic deck, but I think I'm gonna stay. Our start's pretty okay here. If we find a Viper and we tag this Titan, we're in a pretty good to go position. Yeah, that's sad. I guess it makes us more likely to draw Viper. Choosing violence on this day of days is unfortunate. Oh gosh, if we could grab priority. Oh, we're not gonna get priority, damn it. You're late, Viper. You're late, Viper. So they only stay if they can beat plus 10 over here, and they're gonna lose to plus 23. We get Viper into Fenris. I think that's unfortunately worse than just playing Cassandra Nova, because we don't have priority, right? Their deck has 23 cards in it, chat.
Victory.
They stayed with that. They were beating the Alliance they knew was there. The Fenris Wolf kind of won that game if I squint, right? I can pretend. I can pretend that game kind of got won by Fenris Wolf. They stayed because of the face-up Fenris Wolf information. I'm down to pretend. We got it, okay? I just need to just let me feel good about it. Let me feel good about it. Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? I think you're supposed to snap them here for reference because the Wicked deck missed their turn 2 play, but we're not snapping, so I want to play games. You just Black Bolt me? What a gamer. Give me something fat for this wolf to get back up. Big and new. That was an Goliath, yep. It's early, but it's definitely feeling like Moon Knight's the best thing to be doing with Wolf.
Victory.
I think if we're gonna explore other Wolf decks, Moon Knight feels like the best enabler by a lot. Trying to blow stuff up is clunky. The key was clearly Spider-Man 2099, something like that. Oh, Samurai. Samurai discards the lowest power card in each player's hand, gamers. Is Thanos Airship a real deck? The stats on it are very reasonable. Red Guardian. Red Guardian! Alright, well he's got lots of lovely ladies to eat here. Am I supposed to do this one instead now? Nah, I think I'm supposed to do this, right? Man, that's close. That's so close. I think it's this. This might be wrong. And again, just really not having board space for the Fenris Wolf here, right? This has felt like a consistent problem. Is not having board space. I'd also like the record to reflect that I cut Shadow King from this deck list in order to play the Wolf. So we need to leave here. Because you can't really afford to play a ton of even costed things. Previously I had Shadow King in that slot. Cardboard Tech, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. They couldn't snap before they freaking their dagger. Well, that would be a good place. They weren't allowed to make it. Definitely no shortage of new players in Infinite. This is the type of person that Marvel Snap's current economic model is failing the most. There's no clear avenue, spending money or otherwise, for this person to make it, for this person to get to a spot where they can be competitive against the types of things my deck is doing. Like this. Might be like this. Yeah, we look. There's some collection level of 500. A Killmonger might still get us, though, honestly. I agree, but I'm not sure what the solution is. Thankfully, it's not my job to figure it out. I agree there's not a great, clean answer, though.
Victory.
It probably involves doing something along the lines of giving packs of specific cards at certain intervals or your choice of them. Like, imagine if, like, you hit series... It's not a bot. If you thought my last opponent is a bot, it's one of the many reasons you suck at climbing in Marvel Snap, because you can't identify a bot. There are no bots post-infinite. That is a player who's likely much better than you at the game, and that's why they're infinite at a low collection level. Yeah, like, imagine if at certain collection levels, you got to, like, take your pick from, like, a selection of 4 or 5 groups of 3 to 4 cards, for example. Could be an okay way to do it. And then, like, when you're a returning player, you could, like, pick from them as well. I don't know. Something like that. A way to get you directly into the better cards. Oh, come on! Come on! You put my freaking... Put my freaking Proxima into play and then Moon Knight me? First off, how dare you? I agree that most people are bad at identifying bots, but I also think a small number of bots naturally at infinite, so it's not impossible. Well, it is impossible because thinking is not your strong suit here, it would seem. So you need to understand that when we talk about bots in infinite, we are not referring to humans running bots. We are referring to bots that are put into the game by Second Dinner that have the express purpose of making it so it's easier to get to infinite for people. So it's not like people are farming bot accounts at their home and they're going to incidentally get to infinite and keep farming the bots inside of infinite. That's not what we mean when we're talking about bots. Fenris Wolf. What did I discard? I discarded a wolf. Alright, so this is probably good. Today is certainly drop day. It definitely is. I am vocally critical when I think being vocally critical is warranted. So I think it's good to give thumbs up when thumbs up are due. I think the last OTA really put Marvel Snap into a reasonable spot. I think the notable thing that pulling Agent Venom down did is it doesn't feel like, I don't feel obligated to shove a bunch of tech cards into every deck that I play to be competitive. These kind of mid-sized decks that put out reasonable numbers and have some utility or proactive disruption feel very competitive and not embarrassing. Airship still makes me heave a giant heavy sigh because I just don't like the design or the experience of playing against it, but it hasn't been that popular. And all of my non-Airship games have felt pretty reasonable. More location variance gotchas than anything. The actual gameplay decks are generating right now feels really solid. Speaking of things that are really solid, chat, running adverts during organic downtime break is one of the things we always try to do as a solid to everybody at home. So let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause. We're gonna play some more Wolf with Moon Knight when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. On the ladder, Airship doesn't seem popular, but in Conquest, it's one of the only things I encounter. Yes, and a big part of why I moved from playing Conquest to playing the ladder is there is significantly more Airship in Conquest. I don't know why exactly, but that's the case. So I am playing the ladder so we can both retreat against them and play into them less frequently. See you in 120 seconds, gamers. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subs. BRB. A long stream today, gamers. I think we need to do some afternoon pedaling. On normal days, I exercise extra after I sign off. On long stream days, that means we got to get extra in while we're live. Cordova, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. I think the reason why Airship is popular in Conquest is the easiest way to clear Alliance missions. It's more popular inside of Gold, too, in my anecdotal experience, though. I would imagine there's less people just, like, clearing Alliance missions up that high. I just play whatever a ticket I have. Gold tickets are free. Yeah, it's probably a good take. Red Engineer, thanks for the 5 months. Lovely. Stiggy, thanks for the 55 months. Nothing like adverts or remind me to resub. Godspeed. I think I want a Cassandra here, so I'm gonna Viper this turn, even though it means the Cassandra ends up one smaller. Oh, that's sad. I'll do this to give myself some utility here. Might be nice to get rid of the machine world next turn. I'd kind of like to draw Wolf so we can Moon Knight plus Wolf next turn. Losing stature means I don't have a great draw next turn. Do I... Is it ever this? And then next turn I like Moon Knight with the Proxima as a surprise? The TVA doesn't do anything here. Noteworthy. Oh, I forgot about Grapple Arrow. Gives me +9 in the middle. And it means if they play anything right, I win the right. No, I want their Titania to jump across if they play right. Oh, I could play the pig over there with the Nico mode. No, I don't think that works. But and still, that would send it back if they play a card here. I think it's this, because this plays pretty solidly for left and center, and then if they play right, they lose the right. Oh my gosh, seriously? Insert generic comment about at least I didn't lose a Pokemon coin flip here. I think that's the #1 thing playing Pocket has taught me is how bad humans are at identifying flip situations in these other games. There's so many of those on turn 6 of Snap. You're just like, yep. I won that. There wasn't a literal coin on the screen, but it was certainly a 50-50. Oh, did the Nocturne not matter? No, the Nocturne mattered. If the Nocturne went right, I won the right. I would have been up 3 over there, and I was winning left. Regular Thanos, not what's his name, Thanos at least. Adding Shang-Chi too much. I don't think I want Shang-Chi in my Moon Knight deck. It's also a card you just can't play out proactively, which doesn't feel great. think ideally I want to set up to be able to beat a Shadow King on the right. We'll get another demon here. Ooh, we have Moon Knight plus Fenris here as well. Hopefully these are just stones. They should both be ones, yeah? So we do this, which puts my Proxima Midnight in the middle and bids something for Fenris Wolf to bring back next turn. And their Thanos was pegged, so it could be a 10 power Thanos here. Proxima always jumps the lowest power location, so she's predictable. We took their Scar away. That wasn't gonna get cheaper anyways, I suppose. They Shadow King here. They'll be at 14, and I'll be at more than that.
Victory.
Probably winning that anyways, but Wolf looking like an impressive amount of stats for a 2 energy card there. It'd be a 211 for us. Moon Knight definitely looking like the MVP Wolf enabler so far.
Legendary.
Lee? Shocked if they can contest Demon into cast into Red Guardian Demon. Plays around random plog stuff. It gives us a bunch of stats. Before anybody suggests it, the Red Guardians do not hit different thetas. The first Red Guardian hits one at random, and then the subsequent ones all hit the same one because they have the lowest power. think it's this if we stay. But it is just kind of a flip as to where they play their points, right? Because if they have like a 3-power Iron Man here, I need to play Hulk middle to get him. Yeah. Play your coin flip animation here, gamers.
I am Iron Man.
And then they had 0 energy Iron Man, which we could have 0 power Iron Man, which we could have played around, I guess, but we also would have lost to their great, what's it called thing if I had played differently. We knew they didn't have 3-power Iron Man because their hand was only the Rift card after we Black Bolted them. Oh, that's a good read. You're right. But I still have to play around the 10-power thing out of the Rift, right? So my play stays the same. I think knowing that they only have a top deck makes my line correct, yeah? I can't Viper middle because she'll pass something over. Is this a do-nothing turn? It feels like a do-nothing turn. So I have an absorbing man on demand. This? What do we think? I think I'm into it. Not Sage. It could be right to hold it for Sage. I don't know. They're Silver Surfer. Yep. Okay, but this is fine. I could do this, and then we can copy Sage next turn. Nico is very good, yeah. Are they Fenris Surfer? It looks like it. Play Stature in case we draw Black Bolt for more stats. I'm getting a Sage back to my hand, so my play next turn is Sage plus Stature plus Demons.
Victory.
If Nova's text said, or when discarded would it be too cracked, it'd be pretty good. Again, not playing either of our ones here, because if Nico rolls destroy mode or demon mode, I want to use that with the hood. Fenris doesn't bring back things like Apocalypse. Accurate. He will bring back a Swarm, though, because Swarm is discarded and then creates new copies of itself, is a noteworthy technicality here. First time seeing Cancun. Confirmed not 10 crews in chat.
Opponent snapped.
Probably done. Probably done.
Escape.
Yeah, some type of discard streamer deck, maybe? That's cute. Has a few ways to leverage Fenris. Hey, Jado, glad you enjoyed the snap video. In true YouTube fashion, that video is the lowest effort video I've published on my YouTube channel this year, and it will likely be the most viewed video the channel has this year by a significant margin. Black Bolt's kind of fun into Raft. It takes theirs away.
Victory.
Yeah, the framing and the topic of the video are definitely part of why it had more reach. I will just say it was a little eye-roll inducing. The video has had a number of comments from people who were like, I really liked your tone and your line of thinking here, and I've literally never seen your content on this platform, and I watch Snap stuff all the time. Just like fully hammering home how much the YouTube algorithm buries my typical stuff on there. From people that would actually like the way I present things. This is the best Fenris deck so far. Moon Knight's felt the cleanest, for sure.
Wakanda forever.
I played a ton of Runeterra since launch and watched a ton of YouTube, and I never once saw your stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, I made Runeterra content as my full-time game of choice for, gosh, almost 6 months? Almost 6 months. It was a long while. I do this, and then next turn we Viper plus Stature plus like a Wolf or a 1-drop.
Victory.
You know how you compare to other snap creators on YouTube based on views? You'd be top 3, 5, etc. Probably top 10. I don't know offhand. We looked at some of the bigger ones earlier today. We were talking about it. Regis is the biggest creator for Snap on YouTube by a wide margin. They do like 2.5 to 4 million views per month. And then Cozy and Alex both do like 500,000 to 1 million. And then like in comparison, my Jeff Hoagland channel, daily decks and live streams, they do like 300,000 to 400,000 a month, and my edited channel does like 100,000 to 300,000 a month. So like the two of them combined are comparable to like Cozy, but far and away. Dexter's Snap YouTube channel actually pitched off a cliff. His was very similar to mine in that he was doing millions of views a month for a while, and then his metrics are absolute hot dog water over there now. Snap content in general fell off pretty hard on the YouTube side. To highlight what I mean. Here's a graph that says total video views weekly on Dexter's channel. This is almost comparable. This is pretty comparable to one of my two channels. There's where is it? So he was doing 1.5 million views a month in January, and then he did, last month was good for him, he did 400,000, but it was down. Some of these are like sub 200,000, and he peaked at like 4 or 5 million for a few months. And then like my edited channel, again, this isn't anything specific to him, like my edited channel had peaks and fall offs too. So like this is my Hoaglandia Snap channel. I didn't peak quite as high as his. I did 2.5, and then I had a bunch of 2 millions and 1.5 million. And then we're down under 1 million. And then we've been floating in the 2 to 300 range for a while. It's because of Pocket. No, this long predates Pocket, chat. This is like months worth of data. I think Cozy's been pretty consistent. He's down, but not nearly as much. So he's done almost 1 million for the last 30 days. But like his peaks were up above 2 million for a long time. And you can see here, end of 23, we start dropping down into the million range, and right around there, up and down around there. Why does that graph go down? Some of the graphs are total subscribers, and it's possible for your subscriber count to go down in a month when you lose more subscribers than you gain. Any speculation on that? I actually posted a video over the weekend, which is why we were talking about this, with the fairly clickbaity title of why I'd leave Marvel Snap. And it's a 15-ish minute ramble on my Hoaglandia Snap channel, talking about the struggle and why I think Snap is structured in a way that's bad for content creators long term in a unique way. Yeah, be sure to check it out. I think Snap is structured in a way that makes it inherently harder for the game for content creators longer term compared to other similar games like Hearthstone and Pocket and Magic, etc. That video had a very good reception, and not just from other creators. I actually shared it in one of my Second Dinner chats, and Second Dinner was receptive and responsive to it as well. That's noteworthy. Man, I want to 8-power Nico, but I also kind of want to just be resource efficient and slam Cassandra over here. Thank you for being brave and putting it out there. For what it's worth, I don't think putting that video out there is particularly brave. I wouldn't classify it as. Maybe if I was making it about Wizards of the Coast. They're a very vindictive company. But like I talked about in there, Second Dinner has genuinely been one of the best game companies I've ever worked with in my decade in the industry. And it's very clear to me that they are not vindictive or not going to be like, fuck this guy, he said we have a problem. They are very, very reasonable and receptive to reasonable feedback like that video. And for people that aren't familiar with Wizards of the Coast, by the way, I had a meeting with someone at Wizards of the Coast at some point, and to give you a direct quote, they told me, and I quote now, "The feedback you provide makes you a liability to work with." Just as a barometer / comparison of what the range of working with other companies can be like. Which, again, to anybody that's experienced Wizards of the Coast stuff before, you're probably not super surprised by hearing that, but it's also a pretty LOL type moment. The Gladiator Symbiote Spider-Man Gladiator's a tough one to swallow here. I'm not rug pulling because we're probably dead. I just want to see how this Moon Knight works out. Maybe we've got a shot. So their Killmonger's gone. Fenris Wolf is over there. I actually don't want a Fenris Wolf. Second Dinner won't send the Pinkertons to your home. True. True. Wait. What if I reanimated this? We clear the ones with the Killmonger, and then we Red Guardian the Null. This never works, yes? For 1 coin, it sounds like content. 1 cube. Oh, it's a coin flip here. Yeah, it could be. You're right. Alright, let's flip it. No! No! My wolf pup! No! Why? Why? Why would they kick my dog? What a fucking monster. Absolutely monstrous behavior. It would have worked too. Yeah. We don't want the game. That activate keyword. It's a tough nut. Rewarded for holding the ham here. It ate the icebox nice and clean for us. Yeah, probably something mirror adjacent. Not an exact one, but same idea. We'll live for one here. Classic endgame coin flip Marvel Snap. Oh, do they not have the Viper? I assumed they had the Viper, and we were losing that and flipping for the other two. No, if they don't have the Viper, we're good every time. Just didn't play for the left, assuming we either win it by a lot or get torched. Alright, let's get like one more good one in with this. We'll do a wrap up, we'll take an ad break, and then we'll look at some untapped stats. We'll be rocking here for a little while yet. Thanos gaming here from our opponent. Soon. Thanks for the prime. Is 100 USD for Meek and 10,000. You say collector's boosters. I assume you mean collector's tokens. If you want Meek, that's an okay price. I'm not gonna tell you it's good because it's a lot of money. That's okay. The absolute best rate is you could get, what's it called? You could get, let's do this here actually because of New York. You can get 6,000 collector's tokens for 50 USD periodically. But if you wanted Meek, that's like getting 3,000 tokens. So it'd be like 13,000 tokens for 100 USD, which is slightly better than 6,000 for 50. Timestone actually means that I can't Moon Knight the Thanos here. Thanks for the content over the years. Finally freed up my Prime sub. Oh, Hassan's not running ads because he got hit by the... That's interesting. Thanks for dropping your primer off this way. I heard they tagged the ad revenue on political streamers really hard. That's wild that he went to none.
Victory.
Nipples of Aquaman. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. How am I enjoying Fenris so far? I mean, he slots well into this deck, which is a deck I enjoy. Why do they tag political streamers? I assume it's because advertisers just don't want their ads on things that are inherently political, Socio. Would be my best guess. But it applies specifically to people where the political content is the focus of their content. You could still throw around and talk about things that are politics without getting hit. Do you mind sharing your model of standing bike chair you're using? I'm looking for one myself. So my sponsor, FlexiSpot, I've been mentioning this most of the week, is going to be having an end of the month sale starting on the 21st. So if you're in the market, check them out. I love my stuff from them. But if you would like to do me a small flavor and wait a couple of days, I'll have a new affiliate link for them. We'll be running a new promo for their end of November sale. Let's clear that out, I think, yeah. Think I'm vibing on this for a turn. Am I? I guess I'm playing Black Bolt next turn, probably. So let's play this out now. The demon for the last turn. You're late, Wolfie boy. Activate not working on the last turn is so sad. I have the tools to play for all three here, though, so. My daughter works in advertising, and she has to watch hours of streamers' content to make sure they don't touch anything remotely political before they work with them. That's so amusing. Oh, I forgot Nocturne was gonna get smaller. I think my play's still fine, though. So I had an okay run with this deck. My average or total net cubes are always really low because I never snap because I want to see games play out, but we won 60% of it. Could have been worse. I've played variations of this deck in the past, and I think it's a really solid core. I think the proactive disruption is super duper reasonable. Fenris Wolf felt like a genuinely solid addition here. Previously, I played Shadow King in that slot, and being able to play the 2-drop out proactively felt pretty clean. Moon Knights definitely felt like the best way to enable the Wolf that I've played so far. It's been clunkier in builds where you're trying to do things like Shadow King or Destroy and other means so far. It is very funny against Hela. And the rest of the deck's just like solid stats. Moon Knight, Proxima, Viper Hood, Stature, etc. all lines up really reasonably. You think Gladiator is a good replacement for Red Guardian, Cassandra Nocturne? I would not put Gladiator in a deck without Shang, and I don't think I want Shang in here. That seems very reasonable. All right, have some adverts, chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a different Wolf deck when we get back. Speaking of ones that are probably bad, we're going to give this a go. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ah, yes! Good old Atticus here in their unbanned request. 4 followers on twitch.tv, offering me sage advice on how to grow my content and make better choices. Good old Atticus, following the channel for over 8 months and never in that time dropping off even a single Prime subscription that they have every single month and could use for free over that time. Letting me know that they're a regular member and valued member of the community who is here all the time. Sorry, Atticus. I'm gonna pass on your advice, Atticus. I think I'll be all right without it. I'll manage to get things back on track somehow without following their sage advice. Wow! Way to bully Jace. Don't bully Jace. That was the one from this morning who hadn't chatted in months and came into the stream to say GG after their Circe RNG to roll into us. And what a good game it was. Wanted one, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Oh my gosh! I totally did miss a Shillionaire while we were getting all queued up for that. Thank you for that. Not Kelden, thanks for watching a ton over the last year and more. I think I was pulling up my stats when you pressed the button. Be sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. We'll make sure the trickle-down economy stays in action. Only 999,789 shillings for our next Shillionaire. Well, I was gonna misery these, but they filled up their hands, so I guess we'll Baron Zemo their last card out and see how this goes. Crimson Cosmos still the worst location in regular rotation. Cosine. What happens when Shillionaire is free? I assume I'll be good to retire if Shillionaire is ever free. We are unfortunately just dead to Infinite, yeah, because I can't contest the center and I have priority. Calm down, Boomer.
Escaped.
Oh, you know what? My untapped link probably still goes to my Conquest profile from when we were only playing that. You need to click over to ladder at the top. I'll have to update that at some point. Ooh, Frigga could be good with death. Empire of Light, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Rest in peace.
Oh, that's Sedge. Oh, them hitting Shag is good for us. I think I want this to be what it is, yeah? I think Rickety Bridge clear and stuff is probably good for us. This, I think.
Impressive.
They have Baron Zemo they could fetch up out of my deck. Fenris Wolf was actually the best draw that we had here. So let's me play that and then do these. Oh, you know, I'm probably supposed to fill the left to play around Viper. Ah, what a close game. Missed it by 1 point. Oh, that's true. If I would have played Death Middle, we would have won because of Sage. That's technically free to play around, right? It wasn't on my mind, but it was a free one to try and dodge. Good call out. Opponent's playing Airshim.
Impressive.
Escaped.
Sit here and feel annoyed.
Rest in peace.
Sad. I guess I do this so I don't lose my wolf. $50-50 at least. Hey, Abobi, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Afternoon. Baron Zemo and Fenris Wolf really feel at odds with each other. They're both cards that are hungry for board space. This is probably wrong, but I just really don't have many great plays.
Rest in peace.
Escaped.
I guess like 1 or 2 more shots, but might be time to do an untapped dive and look for other things. This is my last loose idea to put Wolf in. The least bad Fenris Wolf thing we played so far was the odd stature deck. We let Human Torch grow, Wolf gets a bigger thing to steal. Yeah, maybe.
Impressive.
Opponent snapped.
The Bear and Zemo all snaps that are here on the Asteroid M. We're probably dead, but I just kind of want to see the game play out, so. Cosmo's pretty sad for us here, though. Can I do this, actually? Makes the death free. Actually, I'm not sure the altar is useful for us at this point, yeah? So I could clear the altar and then she still snaps here, right? Yeah, let's do that.
Impressive.
Want to draw Shag and Fenris here? Yeah, definitely.
Rest in peace.
I see.
Our bottom three is so unfortunate. I think we're dead. It's fine. They should have a Goliath in their hand anyways. Oh, I get ready to throw this one in the trash can and try something else. That was the last thing we loaded that I hadn't tried, right? Yeah. There's an update for Untap, so it said it wasn't working earlier. I wonder if the update fixes it. Find Dex button. It's the odd build with Hawk. Why mute? Because emotes are annoying, and my life would be better if my Marvel Snap opponents could never interact with me. You are emoting people, they probably find you annoying most of the time. It's kinda what we were just doing. Dr. Octopus is a weird inclusion. What's that? Deck we were playing earlier, only with Hydra Bomb still in it. We could give that another try. One of the problems we were having was holding priorities, so keeping it more frequently sounds fine. Misery Clog with the Carnage sub-package is interesting. Take a look at that. I always fist bump good games regardless of the outcome. Yeah, the games I win are good and the games I lose are not. In a game like Marvel Snap, where there's tons of games that are decided heavily by RNG, there are a lot of pretty objectively not good games. Do cards blob removed from your deck counts as destroyed? They do not. Simply gone into his belly forever. Are definitely locations. I guess we'll Carnage to start. Maybe we Debris and then we Carnage. Oh, come on, video game. You'd go Carnage Hood. No, I want to get their Savage Land skunked up here. We'll Carnage it next turn.
Opponent snapped.
They are moving Bob. The long wait before they made the decision, though. Someone who's already muted and high ranked. Is that part where we're supposed to accuse them of sniping, right? I'm gonna do this to force them to play a card here. Because the plan. Oh, the US agent let them murder him. That's rude. Does this lose too? They have 8 energy. They have priority. Opponent's gotta be sniping. Well, I can say with confidence that they definitely knew what all my plays were going to be last turn. No doubt. No doubt about it. They had some perfect information there. The only snipers allotted by Marvel Snap are Daredevil and Iceman. Yep. Holy, I missed this comment earlier in the Discord server. An online report is saying that Pokemon Pocket has cleared $100 million in revenue in 17 days. Whew. That's, whew. For context, Marvel Snap has been the most profitable TCG digital card game since it launched. Since it launched, and it made 170 million its first year, and around 100 million the second year. Just to give you context into that number. Fine. Rats. I was hoping they didn't have it this turn and we could have a turn. I think we're dead. We'll see. The double debris into Crowd City might save us. I think it's Surfer next. Yeah, I actually posted a Surfer highlight over the weekend. I think it's fine. No way we get out of this one, right?
Escaped.
Cannonball right, Fenris activate left. Never works. Yeah, we're down 11 on the left, chat. We'd have to kill something that is 12, which we're not doing. Stop putting stuff in my hand, video game. Just want to make my demons in peace. Pocket made me sad by capping my level to 50. Wow, I didn't realize there was a level cap. That's kind of wild. I think I'm actually almost at 50. Sedge. I'll double check. I think I was in the mid 40s at least. Echo and Nocturne, probably a Moon Knight deck, if I had to venture a guess. No, that's Echo in their deck. This clears this at least, I suppose. So, Misery only destroys odd reveals, so she'll clear the green goblet after she sends it over. Yes, that was incredibly spooky because the opponent had better choices to Viper there. By a lot. They need to put 8 here while putting 9 here. Not impossible, but improbable. What do you think makes the Pokemon TCG so successful? I would have thought Marvel and Pokemon would have the same amount of popularity as an IP. Not remotely. Pokemon is the biggest IP in the history of the world by a significant margin. Oh gosh, they have the Proxima too. Actually just still had all these. Is that a Hub Snow Guard? That's a Hub Snow Guard. Past Pokemon being a bigger IP than Marvel in general, Pokemon is also a brand that inherently has card game fans in it. While Pokemon TCG doesn't have a ton of people who play the game, they have a ton of collectors. So, in addition to the IP itself being bigger, the Pokemon IP also has built into it a bunch of people who know they like card games associated with that IP already. Whereas, there are a bunch of people who like and love Marvel stuff that like aren't really interested in a card game. And some of them might try Snap and decide they like it, but not all of them will. Alright, I'm gonna give this one a couple more games. We do need to take a pause for the cause and run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll play a little bit more with this, and then maybe we'll try some non... Nah, I want to try regular discard with Fenris too after this, I think. But either way, we're gonna continue in 120 seconds. Yeah, good reference. Highest grossing IPs. Pokemon, 98.8 billion. Mickey Mouse, 61.2. Star Wars, Harry Potter, Barbie, Marvel Cinematic Universe, around 33 million. Oh, Spider-Man on its own is separate. That's curious. I guess if you kind of lumped those together. That's wild that Spider-Man's so big on its own. And then if you're wondering what a real video game looks like, I would like to point out that Candy Crush is one of the first video games up here after whatever Dungeon Fighter Online is. That's wild. I hadn't heard of that one. 22 billion on Dungeon Fighter Online. All right, I need to go pee real quick. But yeah, just for context on how big Pokemon is. Number one with a bullet. Dungeon Fighter Online is a side-scrolling MMO with a gacha for cosmetics. COD was higher as well, was it? Pokemon, Mickey Mouse, Star Wars. Oh, Call of Duty was here. Sega's a lot higher. It's a little bit higher. Candy Crush is also a lot newer than Call of Duty by a decade. Is worth noting. Call of Duty is 31 billion in 21 years. Candy Crush is 20 billion in 12 years, so about similar ratio. Genshin on there? Oh, that's a good question. Only 5 billion for Genshin chat. But that's still a billion a year, over a billion a year. I promise I personally am not a significant portion of Genshin's 5 billion, okay? I am but a drop in the ocean. No $25,000 gigs in Genshin, there are not. Insert Taylor Swift reference. The few, the proud, the guest gaming. Thank you for the 22. Welcome back. This question mark.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Screen gamer. Interesting. I'm actually not going to be able to trigger Wolf this game, right? Got no food for it.
Spider-Man here.
Alright, chat. I think I'm ready to move on. This deck seems real mid. Oh, wait, does this win? Assuredly, this wins every time, yes? Cudlun being our saving grace here. You know, it's funny. I thought it made me raise an eyebrow that both Dexter and Dara said they were going to do long streams in their title today. And then lo and behold, Dara didn't do a long stream and he raided into Dexter. I was like, oh, maybe they're not gonna loop this drop cycle. It's just a misleading title. Shocker. Erishim. Can't wait for a viewer submission requesting an all dogs deck. Maybe. Is Werewolf by Night kind of bad? Werewolf by Night bounce is reasonable. How do smaller creators not get fed up with the drop cycle? Like, I mean, a lot of them moved on. There's fewer smaller creators every drop cycle. That's one of the reasons why I try and make a point to raid smaller creators when I sign off, to help give them some extra juice, but it's hard to keep up with. Is the new card competitive? Remains to be seen. I'm kind of whelmed by it so far, but it's still early. Oh, I'm gonna be live for a while. We're still floating around 3,000 people. It's just solid metrics for me. This bites off more than we can chew. They've only got 2 cards in hand, so this could be bad news for us. Nope, it's great. Lovely. Just lovely. Wow, this is insane too, right?
Oh, snap.
Done here. So long, bud.
Victory.
Yeah, let's go down Narcolepsy. New cycle and drop started this morning, yeah. Well, we put a bunch of miseries in. It's like our first round of boosters for her.
3D.
Like, I'd like to get gold on her. We play enough of her. Why do no snap streamers do bets? Betting's pretty common on a number of the other channels. I personally don't do bets because I want everybody who achieves the 1,000,000 channel point chillionaire to get there by watching the stream. Not from good variance on gambling. Could have been worse. It's tempo misery, which isn't exciting, but it is what it is. My poor doggo. He's been having a morning, chat. This never wins the game, right? I think it's just this to get the Krakoa bonus. There's no way they're a Glenn. They're There's no way they're a Luke Cage deck, right? Assuredly. Burger, thank you for the 61 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, I think I'm done with this one. Pretty mediocre. I mean, them playing Legion made Luke more likely. It's worth. You try the odd hawk deck. We played non-hawk odd. That felt reasonable. I do not intend to do Fenris Wolf Viper Destroyer stuff. It's almost assuredly bad. I don't feel like playing it for 2 hours to get a 5-second highlight. There's other people that'll enjoy that more than me. This seems fine, yeah. Gambit and Moon Knight. I ask what cards you have nearby that you're shuffling every now and then. They're actually cardboard inserts that came with my extra wallets. Wolf doesn't seem that good. My current impression of Werewolf is that it's not that good. The auto Fenris deck had 0 ways to enable it at the start of the day, just typical utter nonsense. It could be a Red Guardian deck. Misery is what we're getting back currently. Like a Red Guardian or something juicy. Oh, they have My Apocalypse from the White Palace. LOL. Your finest glass of YOLO, please. Oh, shoot. I forgot that they were getting back something with Fenris as well. Yikes. Oh, come on, Gambit! This freaking guy. This freaking guy. There were a lot of hits that won us the game there, yeah. Did not make a name for himself, he did not. This is where I would snap if I was into that sort of thing. Hey, place where you see the meta decks. Yeah, I do a weekly meta deck roundup here. Check them out. Activate now. Yeah, because we'll murder the vulture. And then we'll have the vulture here for the extra energy. Well, I guess if we bid Swarm twice here, I brick a draw, yeah, which is bad. Oh, wow! I would like to dedicate this to all the gamers who told me to activate the vulture. This fat L, I would like to hand right to you. Holy, get free good. Get free good, video gamers. Can't even keep all of these L's in my hand.
Systems go.
Gotta be a bug. Why would it be a bug? It doesn't say you have to control the card, just means it has to be in play. Giving my opponent a 321 couldn't be chat. Couldn't be chat. The oof size, it was large. Holy, am I gonna get credits this week for the first time in 3 weeks, chat? I haven't gotten credits from Alliance missions the last 2 weeks. I just haven't been playing Snap as much. Oh, crazy with Bubs. Oh, I forgot Deadpool's Diner's back this week, yeah? Thursday, cool. Noted. Is it 2 weeks again? I thought it was a week. Is it 2 weeks? I had 1 week in my brain. Two weeks. 2 weeks would put it into the next season, right? Which seems unlikely. It's 11/21 to 12/2. Okay, so it's a little less than 2 weeks because it stops before the season rolls. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh! What cruel variance Brood hath wrought. They got my freaking apocalypse. Brutal. Okay, that means I'm drawing Dracula next turn though, yes? No, there's no cards in my deck. Oh, I messed up.
Power must be controlled.
Yep. They've lost the left, though. Can they beat us? Can they win the game, gamers? I don't think they can. Is local man about to be Killmongered? Apocalypse is 12. I think I'm beating Killmonger, though, yeah? We go 12 right. I think if they Killmonger, they're not beating 12 right. We're still winning left. And if they Apocalypse, we're winning all three. So we're good. Luke Cage can get us. Maybe? I have a lot of points. They would need, like, Luke plus Killmonger, I think. I'm not playing around both of those out of their deck. I think we might be fine. I think Killmonger's in their output range. I don't think Luke is. Cool.
Victory.
Hey, Kinted, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that 57-month resub. Welcome back. We were winning even through the -2 on the right? They only played the Squirrel Girl in that order because they knew they were winning left regardless. They were losing left regardless, whatever you want to call it.
Epic.
Epic. Our airship opponent has a heart. They're not gonna make us suffer. Look at that. They do exist. Yeah, on the wall. Duran, thank you for the baker's dozen. Thank you, Warbug. Pumper, good pumping. So discarded swarm. What do we think about activating Fenris this turn to have it re-trigger whatever discard thing they play right away? I think I'm into it.
I am reborn.
Alright, what do they get? Fair.
I am Apocalypse.
I got Pixel Lady Deathstrike, which unlocked Pixel Sabretooth from the album. Listen, we promised Pixel variants and we deliver.
Escape.
A Pixel promised is a Pixel earned. Don't think I'm splitting Scorn. Think she's just gonna stay at base variation. He's playing Airship Thanos, by the way, for those keeping track at home. This makes Morbius the biggest, right? Which I think has a lot of appeal. And then I just play the Apocalypse. A bunch of swords. Maybe we could draw with this. We don't! But it also doesn't matter because we're not playing it. This is the content play, yeah? Is it worse than just playing the apocalypse out? I don't know, probably. I guess this makes my Morbius on the right slightly bigger, yes? Okay, and I got a Thanos out of it, so it's not really much worse.
Power must be controlled.
It's not much worse.
Victory.
We're 10 versus 12, and we got 2 more over here. So technically the same total number of stats on the board. You won, so it was the correct play, obviously. Something like that. V-Boy, thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate it. How's Fenris been? The best Fenris enable so far definitely feels like Moon Knight, but I also think Shang-Chi's kind of awkwardly positioned in this metagame, so I think that could kind of ebb and flow depending on what decks are good or not.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
Remember, this Wolverine doesn't count as destroyed, meaning I can't pull it with Fenris Wolf. Hey, Sporadic! Thank you for the 63 months. Rapidly approaching a nice amount. Welcome back.
Enough said, Bob.
What I think are the odds Hydra Bomb goes to Series 4? I think I'd like to reserve speculation on what I expect them to do, because I am coping that they're going to surprise us this time around. Moon Knight is a slick draw here. Lovely, lovely. If I do this, it gives me 13 total in the center, which is enough to beat them if we win here. And then we activate this to put whatever they discard into play. It says local man about to card in Chenevalier. He's pretty reset. Yeah, it's probably a safe bet. He's reset. I really think they need to drop double-digit cards to Series 3 in December. I think that is one big thing they could do as a okay, we're gonna start taking strides towards getting this card acquisition back under control. I agree that dropping lots of cards to Series 3 makes the new player experience worse in the short term, but dropping a lot of cards to Series 3 would give potential returning players a reason to return. And that's something Marvel Snap has really been lacking. I think if you dropped a bunch to S3 and people were like, oh, I could come back to Marvel Snap and get like 10 new cards over the course of like a couple of weeks just from playing regular. I think you'd have a lot of more people come back. It's another low collection level opponent. Yes! Cosine Havoc would be an excellent card for them to drop series. Big agree. Not ever been super powerful, but unique feel, fun to play with and different things.
Rules all.
How's Fenris been? Kinda average. Gambit never discards Modok here because he's a professional. He's someone we can count on, Chan. He's about to make a name for himself here. Some of you doubted my man. Hopefully you don't any longer. The Moon Knight has felt like the best enabler for Fenris so far, Anonymous. I liked the odd Moon Knight deck. I think that deck's been solid for a little while. Felt pretty reasonable. Alright, so in theory we have the left locked up.
Apocalypse.
The question is, do these hold these spots? I'm not sure that they do. They played a Gwenpool. They need any amount of power center, and they need 7 on the right. We'll pump the low CL. We're beating that, yeah? Small mistake here. They could have played the Sif right and gotten us.
Victory.
Activate cards being a universal miss on turn 6 feels bad. I wonder... Does Activate get markedly better or markedly worse if they all auto-activate at the end of the game if they haven't already? It's probably markedly better, yeah? At least all the designs we have so far. Are they just like all triggered at the end of the game if you could drop them on the last turn? On turn 6, it's an on-reveal. Kinda. I'd have it activate last after the game is fully over, like in Dracula timing, but... Holy video gamers. It would be a massive buff for Scarlet Spider. I think it would be a marked buff for Symbiote Spider-Man, too. A number of them it would be neutral for. But let's be honest, Scarlet Spider needs a big buff, yeah? Card's pretty mid. I would make Hellcow better. I think after the nerf, Hellcow could be allowed to be better. And Enchantress. Oh, you know what? Putting Fenris Wolf in the clubhouse means we could use his activate to fill it after everything else reveals on the last turn, which is pretty solid. Clean use of resources here.
Apocalypse.
Oh, someone actually asked and answered about auto-activating at the end of the game. Interesting. All right, we survived the 2 tech cards. Barely, but we did. Monka tech cards. Everybody breathe. Speaking of taking a breather, chat, we need to take a pause for the cause and run some Twitch ads so I can make some dollary dues. We're gonna play some more of the discard deck when we return. I don't know if Fenris Wolf is adding too much value here, but this archetype's solid in general, so let's see how it feels. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Using tokens versus keys depends on how many cards you're missing in upcoming Spotlight caches. TLDR. Oh, I think it's time to stand up again, gamers. My back is like we've been sitting for a while. Oh, stretch. There are data mines for next season Spotlight caches after the patch, yeah. I haven't done a formal review on them yet, though. I think at this point, I'll wait for the next season announcement and review the next couple. I don't like doing a new review partway into a season. Squires and thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Nice shirt, Jeff. Yeah, I like the gray and lighter color ones from Into the End. Nice contrast to the ones that are mostly black. Dollary dues. I agree, Duck. I think this archetype in general tends to generate some pretty consistently good games of Snap. There's counterplay to a lot of the things that you're doing, but you're also are resilient to it. Usually don't just lose to a single piece or sometimes even 2. There's good interesting sequencing choices. Your deck's built around synergies. New Preem, thank you for the 19 months. Series drops don't really get leaked. They're not in data mine files. They just happen when the patch goes live. And we've been speculating on what we would like to see from the drops. I am leaning towards Fenris Wolf is probably a build-around and/or tech card more than generically good. It's probably a card you could slot into most Shang-Chi decks when Shang-Chi is good, but I don't know that we're currently in one of those metagames. And it builds really well with Moon Knight. But I don't think it's we play this at everything everywhere type card by any means. Scorn's a lovely pickup. Can I win a 50-50 and get the bonus from Scorn on the Morbius? Nailed it. Do we have an official comment from Second Dinner on the win 75 missions with a snap? Or 75 games with a snap mission? I assume it's a typo similar to the move 75 cards we had, right? I don't know. I don't know what they intend to do about it or if they intend to fix it, but I'm under the assumption that those are not intended. Correct. This is a bug the team is investigating. Perfect.
I am reborn.
They're 1,000% a Shang deck, right? So if I'm gonna stay in this, I need to play like this. Are there any new games on the horizon you're looking forward to? You know, I don't think there's anything I'm waiting on at this point. Pocket was the last thing I was waiting to come out. Pretty stocked up for the time being. Wow, they played for the center? Oh, would they just lose the left tier? I'm really surprised they played for the center without Shang. I guess they just assumed we couldn't. I might try the Bazaar when it comes to mobile, but probably not before then.
Victory.
I already triggered the Warhead. Duck, it got our call lead the turn and played out. Have you tried Balance Row? I don't really enjoy single-player games that aren't, the only single-player games I enjoy are games that could be movies. Things like God of War, Spider-Man, Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't enjoy solitaire card games, generally speaking. The Bazaar is not PvE. The Bazaar is asynchronous PvP. Which is different. But roguelites such as Hades. I don't really enjoy repeating content. I escaped Hell and Hades like once, and then I was kind of bored of replaying the same thing over and over again. I preferred Transistor and Bastion when it came to Supergiant games. Transistor, honestly, might be on my top games of all time list. It's so well done. You think our opponent realized they were making 3D Komodarus? I'm gonna go with no. Are series drops always at the end of the year, or is there no connection? There's no connection. We had 3 different series drops this year. We had series drops happen in January, June, and now December. They do not happen at set intervals. Yeah, Transistor had a solid story and really good gameplay mechanics. I think the mix of... Oh, their bounce is what they're doing. I think the mix of the low, what's it called, Bishop, threw me for a loop. All right, do you think all the emotes were BM, or do you think they just top-decked the Falcon? It's one of the two. Ah, Gambit. Losing back-to-back 50-50s. What a Pokemon pocket card. And then drawing my activate card on turn 6 when it's trash. I guess I wouldn't have wanted to get back a Falcon anyway, so...
Escaped.
Can Fenris Wolves see play in the Odd Night deck with Moon Knight and Black? I don't know what Odd Night is. Like Odd Moon Knight? Yeah, we played that earlier. It'll be the highlight on the Snap channel tonight. Is my plan. Our opponent, Octodoctopus, is playing Thanos Erishim. Lovely, lovely.
Opponent snapped.
Whenever a snap feels close and I'm playing against Erishim, I just always leave. Just because I know I'm going to feel deeply unhappy and want to delete Marvel Snap from my computer if they hit a good beat in their high variance deck and they win. It's a very large quality of life increase to just leave the game. Wait, you could just do that. Yep, it's the reason why we're no longer playing Conquest on this channel. So we can leave against Erishim. Erberg, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate it. Because they're Thanos, I can't really go all in on the Nexus reasonably. I need to hedge. They changed something about Conquest, or is there just a huge deluge of Thanos shit there currently? Nah, it's just always been super popular in that format. I need a decent hit for Moon Knight for the Fenris Wolf, and then I need to also top deck an Apocalypse here. Armor, yikes. Hey. Does this beat Goliath? It gives me 9, and then 16, 17, 26. This beats Goliath. This is that.
Inevitable.
Supporter. Is it this? I think I want a card. Hey, don't diff me, Daddy. Holy! Thank you, Charles. I take back some of the bad things I've said about you over the years, but just some of them. You deserved the rest. I'm gonna play this out.
Opponent
So that way if I draw... No, if I draw Apocalypse, it's the same. I think we're dead. If I draw the Apocalypse, can we win? If I draw the Apocalypse, we might have a shot. We drew both rocks instead. Yep. That's fine. Gambit don't miss, right? What a good lad. What a good lad!
Victory.
Justina Martyr from the drops. That's a winner. Almost as good as my Gambit hit that game. Gambit living up to that name he's making for himself. He's never missed a day in his life. That's true, you know. Your Gambit maybe has, but mine certainly hasn't. Want to not draw Blade here. Want a Colleen Wing. This one. Excuse me. This game seems to be operating with 11 cards. Has Fenris affected any outcomes? Did you watch the last game we played? He literally just won the last game. If we're looking to be results-based, you literally just have to remember one game. The one right before this one. This is sweet, because Fenris Wolf filling the center now means Gambit can't discard my Wrath card. Although I must say, I'm a little, well, that's funny. I was gonna say I'm a little sad that I'm locked in so low in the middle now. Oh shoot, I forgot about Otto's lab. Maybe that's fine. So they need 9 and they need 3 out of 2 cards? That seems unlikely. And Scorn could mess them up here too. Adding 2 at random to one of these two.
Breaking news.
Big news. Yeah, pupper. Armor! How am I supposed to gambit you now, gamer? Alright, assuredly this Moon Knight never bids by Dracula, yes? He wouldn't dream. Strong guy? For me? For little old me, you got me a strong guy? That's so nice. I didn't even get you anything. What if I go this, and then next turn we go Scorn Modok. I think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. And remember, our Fenris Wolf here is fishing us up a Typhoid Berry. We could get got by an Goliath. Oh, they're a Cosmo deck too. But that's fine. We're winning left and center, yeah? Regardless of what that hits, it makes the Morbius bigger in the middle.
Victory.
Fenris feels very reasonable inside of Moon Knight decks. I think Shang-Chi's kind of mediocre position, so I haven't enjoyed decks where we're trying to blow things up. But there's a lot of good, high-powered, even-cost things to tag with Moon Knight in the meta. It's felt very reasonable. Yeah, Agent in the Scar deck is a little strange for the last opponent, for sure. It's playing Erishim. Not Erishim Thanos, though, just regular Erishim. Maybe getting Fenris to a 2/7 seems solid. Agree. How big the thing you hit needs to be is not very big. Take over Lady Deathstrike. Yeah, the things you're killing with Lady Deathstrike aren't great to Fenris back. Fenris gets you the highest power. Come on, you want to steal the big lads? How are the stats on the Aeroship Thanos deck? Depressing. They're better than I wish they were. Modok out of my deck from the cable. But I can Modoc. I can Fenris Wolf the Modoc now, right? Is how this works? That seems like a punt from them, yeah? First choice of Fenris Wolves. There's another turn. So we're vibing? I think we're vibing, yeah? Oh, my Moon Knight doesn't been there. Apocalypse is noteworthy. Airship popular because it's always newcomers potentially play every card in the game. I think Airship is popular because it's good and people like wacky, weird things. Is Fenris bad? I think there's a good chance Fenris is going to be one of our better cards to release in recent memory. I don't think it's going to be a pushed must-have card, but it feels very playable in these Moon Knight decks. Cards that produce a lot of stats for 2 energy tend to have a pretty reasonable floor. Wolf does not work with Apocalypse, no. Things like Apocalypse and Wolverine and Deadpool that don't stay in the destroy/discard zone do not work with it.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I think if you are missing Annihilus or you are missing Werewolf by Night and you like the idea of getting one of those cards, you could probably spend on Wolf and play Wolf plenty while also playing that other new card plenty.
Oh, snap.
We tried some Warhead earlier and I was pretty whelmed. I think Warhead in general is not a great card. Alright, Werewolf by Night decks putting up decent numbers. I think if you are someone who is still choosing which Marvel Snap cards you obtain based on what their numbers are right now, you're a fool who doesn't see the forest for the trees. The reason why so many people have such a bad time with the Marvel Snap economy is because they refuse to accept the idea that Second Dinner is going to constantly tweak and tune things. You can and should pick how you are spending your resources in Marvel Snap based not on what's good right now, but on what cards generate the play patterns that you personally enjoy. Rock. I think it's this. And we put Proxima Midnight over here, and we assume that plus 16 here is enough. I could tie the center, but I think winning the breaker is less likely. gosh. Got it. I guess Maximus was indicative that they're a rooted build, but they also got some Terrania, so such a low probability they have Master Mold. Werewolf by Night gets destroyed by Shagan Shadow King. I really disagree with that take. I guess if you're bad, maybe that's true. But part of the appeal of Werewolf by Night is playing for priority and playing your cards appropriately lets you sequence around counterplay with it. Speaking of things you could play around, you could have played around these adverts by subscribing to the channel, but you didn't, so we'll see you in 120 seconds. And we're gonna do one more set with the discard deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Going on, Morningsiders. Appreciate the prime. It's hard to tag the doggo. It's not hard to tag the doggo if you're bad, though. You're bad, though. Your opponent's playing it poorly, it'll give you plenty of opportunity. How do these drops numbers compare to old ones? They're pretty solid. Less good than they were once upon a time, but not bad by any means. The one big change, and this is something we won't know for a few days, is the last couple of drop cycles, the fall off on the second and third day was sharp and fast. So we broke, I have stats to say. What we hit today, what did we peak at? We peaked at about 3,500 people, which is not bad for us. We were the top channel in the Marvel Snap category until Dexter and Dara started reading each other, which pushes one of them up to the top, which is why they coordinate doing it. We were the top of the category for most of the day until they started colluding. Mike Jansen, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Steel Yule, thank you for the 3rd of a year. How do Staps metrics compare to something like Hearthstone? Staps metrics at its start were much worse than Hearthstone's metrics at its start. You can't really do a one-to-one comparison of Staps metrics today to Hearthstone metrics today because Hearthstone's metrics today, have battlegrounds mixed in that you can't separate out. Well, I forgot how big Hearthstone was at the start. If you want a good if you want a good comparison, Dexter's mods are timing out the fast drops commands. Yeah, but if Dexter really wasn't okay with it, he probably wouldn't work hard with Dara, who perpetrates the whole thing. Dexter seems like a fine dude, but he could easily have his buddy not be a turd. And he definitely doesn't give him any pushback. So, I forgot how huge Hearthstone was. This is Hearthstone's first full calendar year. They averaged 54,000 viewers on Twitch. Snap's first full calendar year, we averaged 3,800. I bet... Is our last 365 actually higher? No, it's about the same. Yeah, I'd actually forgotten just how massive Hearthstone was. Hearthstone was huge when it launched on this platform. Like the biggest Hearthstone streamers were people like Crip. Yeah, Crip's still a big streamer today, but he averaged 23,000 viewers. The first full year Hearthstone was out. Amaz, 14,000. Look at all of these streamers that averaged high 4, low 5-digit viewer numbers. And there were no drops back then. This is just all organic hype around Hearthstone. Like just magnitudes different. Hearthstone was massive. In comparison, what does Hearthstone's last 365 look like? Their last 365, they're still averaging 16,000 for the last year. But again, this has Hearthstone Battlegrounds mixed in, so it's not really a good one-to-one comparison because that's a different game mode. That's not really a card game, it's an auto battler. All right, so Strange Academy is going to be somewhere else by the time it happens. I think it's pretty good. I'll stay. Battlegrounds on average has more viewers these days, yeah, by a lot. Hearthstone was the first card game on mobile. It was the first real card game on mobile, yeah. Accurate. Speaking of card games that are big, I'm sure there were people who weren't here earlier to hear us talking about it. Pokemon Pocket has reported that they made over $100 million since the game launched at the start of the month. In 19 days. And as a baseline, Marvel Snap's first year was about 170 million. For their first 12 months. Just for people that would like a, okay, how does this compare type thing. The IP carried it for sure. It will never not be funny to me to hear Marvel Snap players try and put down Pokemon Pocket with the exact same insults that Magic the Gathering players use to put down Marvel Snap. Just can't see the forest through the trees. This gives me 15 here, which is not enough. They could tech card me in the middle. But if they don't have a tech card for the middle, this is good.
Power must be controlled.
Are we good? Oh my gosh, we got him still, yeah? Wait, this play was terrible. They also lost to just me discarding Apocalypse. Why would you stay here? Why would you stay here, gamer? This doesn't beat any of my lines. Good old Shangbrain. As someone who hasn't really been following, is Pokemon Pocket a new TCG with different mechanics or an app version of the physical one? It's Pokemon redesigned for 2024. So it has some of the same core game mechanics of the paper Pokemon card game, but essentially someone asked themselves the question, if we're going to modernize paper Pokemon, how would we do it? And then they did it. It's really genuinely well done. The games play faster, not quite as fast as Snap, but they're pretty quick. They last somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes on average, as opposed to like the 3 to 5 that Snap does. But genuinely full of good game design. I think I'm waiting here. Or am I gambiting? I could gambit into Blade, right? Surely I never lose this 50-50. The only issue with Pocket is the turn order. It always feels like going second is an advantage. There are certain decks that prefer going second. There's also decks that prefer going first, though. Hit the wrong card. Discarded the wrong card. That's my gambit. That's my gambit. As a Pokemon game, free-to-play friendly. Other people I have talked to who are free-to-playing the game have said it is friendly. I don't free-to-play any of my games, so I don't want to give you an opinion on it when I don't really have experience with it myself. And this is something that'll resonate with Marvel Snap players, because I think some of you are a little bit burned out at it like other people have been in the past. One of the big things I think Pocket has going for it is there are no missions that make you actually play the game. To keep up and get all of your free rewards every day, you literally just have to log in once a day, open 2 packs, and do what they call a wonder pick to get a card from a selection. And it's really nice to have a game where optimal progression is just doing that, and then I only play games because I want to play games, and not because I feel compelled to. Yes, you can, yeah, that's true. You can do one of the missions by battling, but it's not required. You can do something else instead. And it's so funny. Someone in chat, good band mods. It's not good game design. 90% of the cards are trash and poorly designed. Again, like I could copy and paste that comment and it would have been a Magic the Gathering player who was bitter about Marvel Snap existing before Marvel Snap released. Like, it's comical how many Marvel Snap players can't just be like, Pocket's not for me, I don't enjoy it, and that's okay, but instead have to make up nonsense and be like, derp derp. They can't just let other people like things that they don't like. Lead wing gamer. I'm a gamer. Drawing Moon Knight's probably important to try and disrupt whatever it is they're doing over there. Something combo-y.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, man. Well, now I want to stay so we can gambit them. Probably supposed to leave here, but ready to give it the old college best. I imagine some of the hate comes from a place of fear. 100% it comes from a place of fear. And that's the same thing that happened when Magic was around too. And I was talking about Magic is like people spend so much time and money that when they see something similar show up, they start to question, oh, if I like this other thing, it means that maybe the time and money I spent on Marvel Snap was wrong. So you're telling me I'm wrong when you like this thing, so I have to be defensive about it. Same type of tribalism, can't just let other people like things that you don't like. We tried Agatha Federation. You know, we haven't yet. I'll have to put that one on the list. It's probably pretty reasonable. Sinister London is so good for us, gamers. Vivian, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. I hope Pocket puts out some more PvE. I've liked that part. Yeah, there's already a data mined additional PvE event coming for Pocket, FYI. Be dropping at the end of the month. There'll be 2 new promo cards in it. Assuredly, Gambit never discards my Modok here, yes. Happy Suicide? Yeah, long stream for dropping today.
I am
175%er. 275%ers. Maybe I should have activated the wolf, actually. Probably. Is that a snap? If you're new here, I don't snap while playing on the ladder.
Apocalypse.
Just let the games play out. Ladder rank is meaningless. And I'd prefer to get to see my cards hit the board. If you were gonna snap this game, you should have snapped the turn that Sinister London flipped up, not long after. Got me? I think that might got me. Iron Man be scary, yo. Dinner's ready, come and get it. Marvel Snap's the only card game I've ever played. I'm curious to try the Pokemon game. It's got good onboarding. I will say if Snap's your first card game, and this isn't to say you won't like Pokemon, but the Pokemon Pocket game is a much more traditional card game in a number of ways, which has both ups and downs. There's things that dipping into Pocket reminded me that I missed from playing games like regular Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. And then there's things that I was like, oh, I prefer that Snap got rid of this. And hey, look, our never Snap principle saved us an extra cube. 200 gold, lovely. Yu-Gi-Oh's weird. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the only major card games I've never really touched a whole lot. I did like a brief sponsored segment for their Master Duel client, but haven't really played the game other than that. I cut my teeth on Magic the Gathering and I played some of regular Pokemon for a number of years. You can trade out one feature between Snap and Pocket. What would it be? I would get rid of the emotes in Snap. Oh, I have to move it to the other client? No, I wouldn't do that. I want emotes and nothing. Please get rid of all of them. Thank you, thank you. This is close.
I want the throne.
And killing Blade's actually really good for me. So long, Goliath! You won't be missed. Smell you later. shit. Get out, Slayer. Good evening. We got 2,500 people in here at almost 7 o'clock at night. Rapidly approaching my bedtime chat. It's gonna be a late one. We've been on past midnight for drops before. 5 hours. See where the rest of today takes us. Look at this. I can do it. My 3 most loved cards in pocket. Wheezing, Greninja, and then Jury's out on the last one. The Apocalypse variant was from the first bundle. It was, yeah. Time go. Oh, they didn't know I was a discard deck yet. Okay, can Dracula dodge here one more time? He can, sweet. Ah, Pixel Carnage variant! Burn the Witch. They're playing into here every time, right? I don't think Plague of Swarm likely does anything. Also don't really need the energy, I just think we chill for now. Put one out, just keep him honest. I'll put one out and keep him honest. Might be wrong though. Playing the Swarm out is punishing if I hit the Modoc like this. It's fine, we'll just hit the 75%er here twice, yeah? Well, that's funny. Gambit saved himself here. He killed the warhead before he was done resolving. If I keep one Swarm, it's +6 in the middle. I want to put at least a little more here. And then hopefully Scorn hits here too. Just leave it.
Victory.
This wolf felt fine in here. I don't know that it makes the deck markedly better or different, but it's neat that it's like another cheap payoff. I guess the question is like, is it better or just different from the collector, which would be a similarly cheap payoff? I don't really have a good answer to that. I don't think I'd recommend pulling for Wolf for this deck, but if you have it, it seems fine to dork around with for your new card. Probably clean for getting your missions done. Dracula discard's been really, really reasonable in the format for a while now. All right, let's roll some ads, and then I think I want to try Agatha Fenris Wolf, but I also want to check Fenris stats that untapped here and see if anything else has popped up. But if nothing else looks interesting, we're gonna do Agatha when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is Moon Knight still best with Fenrir? Yeah, it's definitely felt like the best enabler. The upcoming pocket tournaments. I may or may not play something this weekend. It's gonna depend on what numbers look like for Twitch drops with Snap. If Snap numbers are breaking 2,000 every day, we'll probably be doing a lot of Snap and not a ton of Pocket until the drops numbers cool off. But the last couple of drop cycles, Snap numbers fell off pretty hard a day or two later. So it asks, is LD player still working with Pocket for you? It worked for me this morning. I don't know if they've patched Pocket today. And the numbers get real bad real fast. Yeah, speaking of real bad, that's super brutal. Not bad for the last 32. What's the difference between these two? Vision versus Arrow. What would I be cutting from this list to fit in Wolf? You play Grandmaster and Toxin Bounce? No, that doesn't sound very good. You want Grandmaster and it's usually slightly lower density on a reveal deck so you can control what you're hitting more consistently. You think it's Sable? Yeah, I guess she did just take a nerf to the knee. So Agatha, for those that haven't seen, adds an extra card to your hand at the start of the game herself, and then she controls your game on the even turns, and she always plays herself if able. So the basic idea of this deck is Moon Knight and Wave and Lady Sif lets you get Agatha out of your hand. This game we have Project Pegasus to help. Oh, baby. Oh, I guess the Quicksilver goes to 2, though, yeah? Oh my gosh, they took my arrow. I might have Legion brained here a little bit, chat. Believe it or not. Oh, I forgot they had Wicked Energy too, yeah. We actually only missed by a couple. Edge. Alright, so Black Knight, Agatha plays out the dog. Thank the Jotunheim. Thanks, girl. Appreciate you. Magic with Wolf, maybe some kind of clutter deck, probably a Shag deck. My 4 Power Blade. Okay, now that's funny. When you got a wolf in the dark because of the Clintar, and get absolutely got by it. Sting! Yes, dude, they're shaking us left. Oh, come on. They got rid of their Shang, I guess. It's unfortunate. Could have lost this instead. Would have been much better for us. Oh, they have our Legion. Shit. Come on. Oh, it's so annoying. I would have won the game if I'd have played around that. Like, literally activate Fenris wins the game, or play the stature anywhere wins the game. I'm very annoyed with myself. We'll want to Lady Sif as opposed to wave the Agatha, because I don't want Agatha to play herself into Quantum Realm if we can avoid it. This? Our stats in the center? Oh, I want to Black Bolt this turn, though. Is the problem. If I do this and Black Bolt lives, I probably have priority and could have my cake and eat it too. Oh, come on! They hit exactly crossbones with the Zabu. The literal only thing that lets them have priority through a spot like this. That's so frustrating. To leave now.
Escaped.
Bad beats and bad plays compounding. Would claw middle and stature right not work? That loses to Scar on the right, yeah? Or is that beating Scar on the right? I don't know offhand. If it was beating Scar, maybe that's worth staying. They would have been at 31. I would have at, no, yeah, Scar was winning it by a lot, right? God, what a killer. Bricked our draw and made their Nebula better. I'm excited to lose to Airship generated Luke Cage.
I'm coming for you.
Who will the winds bring?
Okay, so you're saying there's a chance.
Victory.
The 30 card deck didn't try Shang-Chi. Yay! The odd stature deck has felt like the best Wolf deck we've played so far. If I'm being honest, Wolf feels like a B, maybe B minus though. I wouldn't be surprised if the only time it sees play long term is like as an anti-Hella tech card if that deck ever got popular again. All right, Agatha, don't you do it, girl. Don't you do it. Thank you. Wolf was probably overhyped. I mean, it depends on what was said. I expect the card's very playable. I expect it's optimal with Moon Knight decks going forward. Snap hasn't really been releasing must-have broken cards. Like the last one of those we had was Airship, yeah? Has there been an absolutely cracked must-have card since Airship? I guess Agent Venom maybe counts. Maybe. I feel like it was on a different level than Airship. Oh, I was like, why can't I activate my Fenris Wolf? It's because, it's Agatha controlling the turn. It's like, why can't I? Let me do it. Wolf was probably overhyped. It's funny how whenever people talk about cards being overhyped and then you ask them who their references are, it's almost always people that make primarily YouTube content. The way the YouTube algorithm churn works, it really encourages a bit of overselling. Giving tepid mediocre takes doesn't really jive on getting the YouTube clicks up. Yeah, Ghost Rider stops their Fenris Wolf from getting our stature, which is great. It's also just the most points we can put out, so it's good either way.
I'm coming for you.
Victory.
Anyone have any guesses why Destroy is so popular? Destroy is popular because it plays a number of really iconic and fan favorite Marvel characters while also having a core of cards that you get really early on. It's also mechanically a pretty interesting deck to play. It tends to have a lot of sequencing decisions, and it generates a lot of big number feels good type gameplay. I think it has a ton of boxes that tick in its favor where you're like, yeah, okay. This is the one I'm gonna be jamming this one. Ghost Rider, bringing back stature, stop the enemy's Fenris from activating. Yeah, there's no longer a card discarded for me, so it does not activate. Okay, so my Fenris Wolf is getting an Ultron, noted.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, it is getting Mockingbird now because of the blade. That's funny.
Cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, good call out. We're dead. I can't beat a blue Marvel, right? Is Fenris random or the last one? It's highest power.
Escape.
My opponent also retreated. They didn't have blue Marvel gamers. Got him. Use the snap point because we're higher ranked than them when we both retreat. Good system. Well, I was gonna snap. That being on discard makes it a little bit worse for us. It's probably still a snap, right? I have Ghost Rider, Agatha plus Blade.
Oh, snap.
And I have Stature plus Arrow on the last turn. I guess I just shouldn't be snapping, is mostly what we've been doing. But I'm just gonna leave all our hand to suite. We just shouldn't be snapping, gamers. What if you discard Ghost Rider? We concede.
Escaped.
Alright, there's a reason this deck had bad stats. Alright, I think that's the last wolf deck I want to try. I'll play something not wolf I have loaded up for the last little bit. The next leg of the stream.
Destiny will arrive.
0-day feel for Fenris. Worse than expected, but probably still playable. Seems good with Moon Knight. I'm curious to see how often this build actually has active Wicked. Feels like we're gonna miss a lot of the time. Thanks, Mockingbird Sheep. What are we doing with the animations game? Can we calm down? Please? Please calm down. As someone who plays a ton of stat, what do you think are the main things that separate top players from great players? I don't think Marvel Snap really has the competitive incentives to have truly great players, and given the current state of the game. Which, maybe that qualifies as a hot take. Snap's an incredibly casual game. I think everyone who's considered a really good Marvel Snap player is a big fish in a small pond. There's no tournament circuit for this game or anything like that with meaningful prizes. There's no rewards for innovating. If that makes sense. Alright, I can't win the center, and Red Hulk kills me on the right.
Escaped.
The person emote sparing me after they win seems to think otherwise, yeah. That's been the really interesting part of the Pocket to Snap corollary a little bit, is like Pocket has an incredibly thriving tournament scene right out the gate. Like they've had multiple 1,000+ player tournaments and half a dozen 500+ player tournaments, and there's like 100+ player tournament firing basically every day of the week. A very, very interesting dynamic in comparison. Stay in just so I want to see a gameplay. Evening, Wilford. Yeah, it's been a while since we were on this late. Got some solid metrics for drops. Yeah, I've played all the Fenris decks I really feel like I want to play. I feel like there's much to explore. Does Pocket have cool art and variants? They do. Set this negative zone. Card of my deck is alive. Can I play around Shang-Chi? Can flip a coin into it? Does this beat it? This would put me to 11, 12 here in the center if they Shang me. So it'd put me to 9 here if they Shang me. So probably losing to Shang, yeah? That's still the best line. Maybe I'm supposed to put the copycat medal for the most points center. Sap is way too greedy to last. Is Sap your first mobile card game? So I don't think I've literally ever played a game where the community didn't think the company was greedy. Everything is always too expensive and everything should always be cheaper and free. Do you have any interest in Flesh and Blood in a game? Nope. I don't really do non-digital card games these days. If I were to try a paper card game, it would probably be Paper Pokemon or Lorcana, but just don't really have the bandwidth for those anymore.
Epic.
Every mobile card game is too greedy. Then why the hell are you here? If you actually think that's the case, you should go spend your time literally anywhere else. Why are you in an all digital card game stream if you think they're all too greedy?
The universe shall be set right.
I think Sentry could go back to 10. Yeah, I think Sentry's on the laundry list of cards they could roll back. Put Sentry back to 10, put Miss Marvel back to 5. Yeah, literally the only card games people didn't complain weren't too greedy are ones that no longer exist because they ran out of money. Oh, you're late. One of the things a lot of card gamers don't realize is just how niche card games are compared to regular video games. And one of the reasons why things largely don't work that they expect to be models from other games is, oh my gosh, they're so getting paid off. If I'd have had one more slot in my freaking hand, they'd have given us a 16 power torch. And then we lost our coin flip on the Red Guardian. Sorry, card games as a whole are super niche, and they can't survive on the same economic models that games like Runeterra or games like League of Legends and Valorant and others do. Please, for the love of God, Marvel Snap, not having to get emoted after I lose a 50-50 in Pokemon Pocket is the most glorious thing. Please make it so I don't have to experience getting harassed after a bad beat in your game. I'm begging you, hands and knees.
The universe shall be set right.
Most gamers are a mistake. Don't make me interact with them, please.
I found a rock.
I might consider hosting a pocket tournament after the card pool matures a little bit. The current top performing pocket decks aren't particularly diverse, and I think make for a pretty mediocre coverage just casting a bunch of mirror matches. Maybe after the December set or after the January set, we'll think about it. Sorry, best I can do is give everybody another middle finger and Deadpool Steiner. Yep. My biggest curiosity in Pocket is how they're going to balance trading since everyone can have multiple accounts. Two assumptions. One, I would assume you won't be able to trade the newest set of cards. Two, I would assume you'll only be able to trade third plus copies of cards. Yes, exactly that, Mr. Meccas. The only BM thing you can really do in Pocket is play a bunch of cards you didn't need to when you won the game. It's so refreshing.
Escaped.
I'm gonna give this one like one more shot here before our ad break, but this one might be destined for the trash can.
Destiny will arrive.
I miss snapping in Pocket. See, I'm kind of the opposite. Playing a bunch of Pocket has made me kind of feel a little bit medium on the snap mechanic, and it's another part of the reason why I'm just not snapping, because it's refreshing after playing a bunch of Snap to actually get to see my games play out. It's sad my last turn is almost always someone retreating and never my big thing happening for either player. Yeah, that's my big takeaway coming from Pocket looking back at Snap, is Pocket makes me appreciate high voltage and wish that Marvel Snap had a casual mode that was always there. Pokemon Pocket is too slow collection-wise for my taste. Thank you, Gamer, for illustrating the point I always like to make that everybody thinks the economy is bad in every game. I've never played a digital card game other than Runeterra where people were like, this economy's great. There's always something wrong with it.
Hey Hey man, I'm cool.
Taking aim.
Does this ever win the game? Some amount of the time this wins the game, yeah?
Victory.
Alright, let's take a brief pause for the cause. I'm gonna play something else when we get back, I think, because this one's kinda eh. I'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a snack in the meantime, in between time. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Why did Gwent shut down? Because it was too player friendly. It wasn't making any money. Same reason as Runeterra. It was one of the games that people liked the economy in. Yargy. Anoronics! Thank you for the 75 months. Hope life's treating you well. It's been a while. Let's give this a go. This wasn't my best Dex roundup as a high potential. I haven't played with it yet. I had good stats last week. One-Eyed Bartender, thank you for the 18 months. Cohen, thank you for the 40. Why aren't you collection level 100,000 yet? We cut down my spending once we hit all gold complete inner. That I haven't kept up. Pokemon. The Pokemon Company took all my money this month. That game kept trying. Yeah, it's really solid. It's got fast games like Snap, but it's a more traditional card game. Closer to Magic. vegetarian, right, Jeff? I am.
Squad still a little light.
Sing it here, I think. Reality Stone could pull the Sinister London, but we don't have to worry about them rug pulling the Limbo with it. And they're only plus 10 on us in the middle, and our Strong Guy is plus 6, so the Titania plus Strong Guy trigger wins us Limbo. So even if they Reality Stone pull the Sinister London, Infinite should win there. We should be good to go here. This gives us plus 11 in the middle up to 24, and then Infinite slams here and here. Oh no! Oh wait, that is actually an oh no. Shit.
Hello, so happy.
Stopping the blade means I don't trigger my Strong Guys. Actually, were we dead either way? We were dead either way. And that was an Erishim created Goliath, not a actual Goliath in their deck, right? Always. Truly one of the most pleasant experiences Marvel Snap has to offer. Both Erishim and Goliath. I heard you talking earlier about what it takes to be collection complete in stat. For the first year, I only bought the season pass and about 20 a month beyond the season pass and now the gold passes, and I actually hit collection complete 2 months ago. That's running a little bit hot. That sounds cheaper than what the average calculations are, but yeah, it's really not bad if you're optimizing even a little bit. I'm gonna wait for a couple expansions to play Pocket. Apparently there's a lot of B-Ratchets right now. But again, that's the most genius part about Pocket, and I think why it's gonna have a lot of long-term sustainability, is if you don't like the idea of playing in the metagame that Pocket currently has, you can literally just chill and open packs every day and keep your collection active. There's no, you have to log in and win games with these decks every single day or you're not going to be able to play. Doing your dailies is opening a couple of packs and doing a wonder pick on your login. It takes less than 2 minutes. One of the things that regularly causes burnout in card games like Marvel Snap and Pocket is people needing to do dailies and stuff when they're not enjoying the meta, and Pocket completely avoids that. Dracula is slightly more, yes. I guess it's worse against Infinite. So that's not worth the risk for one more point. How do you feel about the pass in Pokemon Pocket? $10 feels like a ripoff compared to Snap, but I'd like to hear your analysis. I mean, the pass in Pocket is the best thing you could spend money on by a wide margin, just like the pass in Snap. The pass turns into loosely 18 Pokegold per dollar that you spend, and the best rate you could buy Pokegold at otherwise is 6.9 Pokegold per dollar. So the pass is significantly better than that. They have their Proxima Midnight and their Copycat Hit by War Machine. Freaking brutal. You've been playing Snap for 11 hours. We did 2 hours of Pocket to start this morning, so we've been on Snap for like 10. Speaking of having to do things I don't want to do, I guess I'll click on one of these and they'll get done eventually, but not anytime soon. Alliance missions suck. Apocalypse, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Ship Thanos deck. What do the play rate stats on this card look like? %16%? How about Conquest? It's 20% in Conquest. Yep. Right decision playing over here, gamers. So these resolve left to right, which means Asgard's gonna happen before Citadel swaps around. Then Citadel always go first. Once upon a time, it always went first, but they adjusted that to be consistent and resolve left to right at one point. So it did used to always go first. That is no longer the case. I am truly and wholly excited to lose this game because my opponent drew the hammer in their 30-card deck. I think that's gonna be a grand old time. Alright, that was not the Blade or Titania I wanted for Christmas. Or Infinite. It was literally the worst draw in my deck, yes? Like every other draw was good except that one. Any of my other draws played to make Hitmonkey 7 and guaranteed that I discarded the Destroyer. I'm tying the center, so I need to discard the destroyer to win the breaker. They literally lost to any other draw in my deck. So they lost to 75% of my draws guaranteed, and they lost to this draw 50% of the time still. So what? We lose that 12. That's 87% to win there. We lost a 1 in 9. Or 1 in 10, loosely. Games where I don't have War Machine queued up, I'm supposed to zero the Ebony Ball right away. Yeah, this deck had okay stats on Untapped last week, but so far it's felt pretty mediocre. Very, very whelmed so far. Shadowland insulates Dracula from Red Guardian at least here, which is nice. All my options kind of suck here. That's probably good enough, yeah. Puts me to 22 in the middle, and then we hit this for the left. Not excited about it, but probably gets the dub. We're gonna get Titania back with Fenris Wolf, which is not a lot. So they need what, I'm up 12, they need 13 in the middle, seems unlikely. Real gamers with boomer step here, that's true. I'm definitely not a real gamer. I appreciate you not making a name for yourself, Gambit. Stay going, bud. How many Gambit hits killed us there? Dracula won the game and Strong Guy won the game? No, it was actually only Dracula, right? No, because if they hit Strong Guy, I would have been -2 here, which means I would have been up 9, and then they would have been up 10. Yeah, so Dracula and Strong Guy, they were 2 out of 7 to win that game. Not particularly likely. I'm sometimes not below average. Yeah, I really need to futz with my audio at some point. I'm pretty sure it's not the gate. I think it's how the NVIDIA broadcast works. But it clips out some background noise that would otherwise be annoying, so I think it's a net positive as a whole. But it's definitely not 100% as clean as it could be. Just also not bad enough that I've wanted to spend time working on fixing it. The clips at the start are the tool that NVIDIA uses, like, detecting that I'm speaking and then determining that it's someone talking as opposed to noise that it's supposed to filter out as part of how it works. Yeah, it's a giant pain. Yeah, it's basically going like, oh, it's you're talking, I'm supposed to let this through now. What it does is it filters out background noise in real time. Which is a really neat feature. It means when, like, my air conditioner's running or it's raining out or something like that. Yeah, Moon Knight with Fenris definitely seems like the best Fenris shell.
It's clobbering time.
Hello! Hello!
Hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Be do do. Teen. What's this? We got a 16 in the middle. I'll put the Titania here.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Look for all three cleanly here.
Victory.
Hold on 1 second, gamers. I gotta take a call. One of my we put in a new driveway over the summer, and one of my buddies just came by and did a sealant on the top of it. I owe him dollary dues, but Christy's upstairs and can take care of that. This to start getting the island bonus? I think so. I suppose with the War Machine, do I play the Electro out? I think so, yeah. Is the extra energy better than just playing Black Swan? Probably not. There's a reason to put more energy than your attacks are worth in a Pokemon and Pokemon Pocket. Yeah, your retreat cost can be a meaningful thing. It's been a little while since we did a 12-hour one. Got a solid viewer count today, though. Alright, so we're losing the human torch path. The question is, can we win the other two? I'm not sure the answer is yes. Super dead. Assuredly this works, and then we discard the destroyer and it's fine, yes? We just auto lose to the human torch, and if they have like a dagger, which is likely as well, we're torched. I think it's time to move on from this one. This one seems
Escaped.
It feels like the games we're winning are at best never better than a coin flip, and our deck is thin margins on variance every time. It's like, oh, this draw is great. Hope we win the coin flip. Let's give this a try. Hawk bounce. Bounce decks are things we only play when we've been live for less than double-digit hours. Trying to play a bounce deck double-digit hours is asking for trouble. Playing bounce this late is nuts. Exactly. Brood. It's for the Patriot deck. Yeah, I thought one of my deck editor last time we played it. I think it's real solid. Craven Human Torch. Interesting mix. You're at a Thirst Daddy deck this time around, though. Decent piece of art. French bread pizza, Anoronics. Never go wrong with a good pie. I feel like I'm about to get falconed, is the problem. Assuredly, this wins the game every time, yes? Hey, Kill Daddy is here. Every day we stray a little further from God. I always forget that move sucks and only wins games because it's an Alliance Cosmo deck until it's too late. Sure. Insert Spider-Man meme here. That's marginally terrifying. What's Elias play rate? We looked at Airship earlier. It's still 30%. Probably happier not knowing the statistic. 2%. Yep. It's the third most popular card behind Shadow King being 38% and Shang-Chi being 33%. Airship's at 16. Think Interior Gore will make Thor viable. Is Gore a Thor card? Maybe? I guess it's a big thing. I don't know if the Thor deck needs a big thing. I think E-Tree is gonna be solid with Thor stuff. Alright, Pete, I need you to drag Scream off into deep space for me. Please and thank you. I know you were liking Mr. Negative, Anner. Gore's definitely going to be a Mr. Negative card at the end of the month. The Gore deck is mostly cards with auto reveals, but it's also mostly more expensive cards, yeah. Yeah, my favorite builds of Thor finish on, like, Quakes and Shadow Kings and stuff. Misery was something we were doing last time. 16, unfortunately. Doggo and Thor. Doggo and Thor is a good one to explore with dog and spotlight caches this week for sure. Juggernaut or a Sebastian Shaw from us. They are Thanos' death, and they know we have their death. Favorite Thor deck's been playing Annie and Werewolf. Yeah, I should make a point to do Werewolf Annie tomorrow. These two cards play well together and they're both here. Do deck submissions. I was actually just thinking we're almost through all of the decks I want to play and we should do deck submissions tomorrow. I think will probably be what we do. It's funny. Taking priority here actually kind of sucks a little bit because it means that I don't really want to Juggernaut them here. I think I'm just going to Absorbing Man-Pete here and trigger the Scream again. Another one to submit a deck. On days when I do deck submissions, it is a $10 tip for subscribers to send in a deck list. And there'll be a link pinned above the chat. We'll have that up tomorrow morning. That's okay for us, yeah. Power Stone, for me? Do I want both of us to have free copies of Death? So
Rest in peace.
+6 on the left that kicks them out of the center. Guess we lose to Eliath in the middle.
Impress.
I beat that, yeah. Throwing +6 on the left. They've not quite reduced their things enough to get to a point where they could play Death and Mockingbird.
Victory.
If you're watching the stream archive on YouTube live side, it's about to cut out on you in a couple of minutes because YouTube live only archives 12 hours worth of a stream. We're about to roll past 12. Oh wait, we actually changed in the middle, right? Oh, never mind. I lied, YouTubers. Because I changed YouTube channels in the middle. The first 2 hours of the stream weren't on the Snap channel. Shh, everything's fine. Ignore me. Yeah, YouTube stream's only been up for 9. Yeah, we did like 2.5 hours on the Pocket channel to start. Forgot. I mean, this deck isn't even an extreme example of higher tier card series. Like this deck only has a couple of higher tier cards in it. It's got Scream, Hope, and Shaw. I posted a deck the other day that had 12 Series 5 cards in it. Or 11 Series 5 cards in it, incidentally. This one only has 3. It's like super budget friendly. Just one of them is Scream, who is super niche. Was Fenris Wolf fun? It was kinda dry, if I'm being honest. Mostly whatever.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If you missed the video on my Snap channel that they're referring to, it's over on the Hooglandia Snap side. This is the last video that was posted there. They discarded just Gambit. I'm so concerned they're like about to combo me with something crazy. Oh my god, still streaming. This is the longest ever. Yeah, I hear that a lot.
Apocalypse.
Alright, so Gambit is a 1 in 3 to murder Morbius here. Ship it. There's incentive for me to keep streaming when we have solid numbers because like I don't coordinate raid loops with people. So it means like once we sign off and I want to come back again tomorrow, I have to start at 0 viewers. As opposed to just getting a giant jump start from someone else. So as long as we're floating above 2,000 people, we'll be here vibing for sure. Ooh. Thank you, Gambit. Trained professionalism from the Gambit for sure. We'd have been okay regardless there, right? We got bigger than their thing was. We were 100%. We filled all the locations. Nailed it. Holy, I've acquired credits for the first time in 3 weeks, chat. And they said it couldn't be done. It's always funny keeping an eye on the Snap category when drops are going on, because, like, it'll start with me and Dexter and Dara and Alex all streaming, and we'll have pretty similar viewer counts, and then, like, Dara signs off and raids Dexter, and then Alex signs off and raids Dexter, and then he'll raid one of them once he signs off at the end of his stream, and then they'll just be at the top of the category for the rest of drops until they decide it's no longer worth it to do so. Such a miserable system. We've had some solid ones, Bao. I like the Odd Disruption deck a lot. We played a bit of that one. It's very reasonable. Do you not collaborate with other Snap streamers? I want to make a point that coordinating raids so a majority of the viewers during drops stay between a very small number of channels is not collaborating with other Snap streamers. It's working together in a systematic way to make sure that you benefit the most from something that could and should benefit the entire community. It is incredibly self-serving and selfish. It is not being collaborative.
Escaped.
Any non-pixel variant's a great one. Yeah, collusion is a better word as opposed to collaborative. Hey, what's going on, Ben? Hope your evening's going well. Mine's been pretty solid. Snap's got more good than bad these days. I've been enjoying it. Airship eye rolls aside. A lot of the games have been really good. We just missed the Brood, but the Absorbing Man's gonna be a Brood, so like it's kind of like hitting the Brood if we squint. I think I'm being a giver. I think I'm being a giver. I'm not excited about it, but I think it's where I'm at in life. Does this work? I think this works. I'm really sad I don't get the extra forge trigger now, though. Hey, thanks, Kiwi. Good to have you here. Did they just Valentina Blob? They did just Valentina Blob, right? That's what happened there. Whew. It's this. Dead? Dead. Like, only getting up to 17 over there, so any 10 power thing beats me. What's their 10 power thing? What is the Luke Cage deck playing that has 10 power in it? Just Eliath? It's probably just Eliath, yeah? Well, they do have a second Valentina card. Yeah, good shout.
Escaped.
I got Red Guardian off of Valhalla, so it wasn't on my mind, but they totally have another Valentina card. Good show. Thoughts on Fenris? It seems really solid with Moon Knight. We played a ton of different Moon Knight builds before I pushed off to doing other things. Is Nico still your favorite card in Snap? Of course Nico's my favorite card in Snap. What kind of stupid question is that? Oh, that's really disappointing. This is a decent chance to give me priority, and then Killmonger plus Surfer is really good next turn, so I think I'm staying through this step. Daredevil cocky snap. I guess they just have Warhead here. So results, thank you for the 17 months. If they're the Warhead deck, they might actually not have Alliance at the top end. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I guess that tracks. Does this ever win the game? There's worlds where this wins the game, yeah. Thank you for the 2 months, appreciate it. Sir Voltsa, thank you for the 17. Good evening.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, and just so I'm clear here, if this pulled Brood or Broodling instead, I would be +6 here up to 15, and I would be at 5 here in the middle. So this was a coin flip we lost then. If it pulls either of these two, they lose the game, and if it pulls either of these two, they win the game. Cool. All right. We're gonna go ahead and roll some Twitch adverts. We're gonna give this one some more try when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for the 22 months, Big Dan Chaos. Hope your evening's going swell. There was a second coin flip as well. Which direction Spider-Man went? Oh, that's true. Was I winning? Was I losing the left? I think I needed Spider-Man to go left, right? So I was 25% then. I needed to hit the 50-50 the left and have it grab the right thing. Actually, no, I don't remember the board state now. I think I needed it to go to the left. Did I? Or was I good either way? Was I good if it went to the right? I think I was behind, right? No, they would have been -3. They were up. I don't remember. I'd have to have someone go back and look at it. If we actually won, if we actually won, if it went to the right, that's extra tilted because then we were 75% to win. But if we needed it to go to the left, we were only 25% to it. It makes it less frustrating. Trying to get back into this game after a couple of months of start. That is exactly what my stat video this weekend was about. Talking about how it's tough for new players to get started, and it's pretty tough for people that are returning to get caught back up. You are winning the left without the spider arrow shenanigans. Ah, excellent. So we didn't just lose a 50-50, we lost running 50-50s. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, we just lost two 50-50s in a row to lose a game. For our bounce back, trying to feel better match, we've queued into Thanos era shim. I don't know what that smell is, but it's not particularly pleasant. We did get Fisk Towers, sure. Maybe.
Opponent snapped.
Normally, I just leave every time an Airship player steps me. I think it's the plus EV thing to do. This last location's bad, and I'm just, the game is over.
Escape.
Every time I lose to Airship, I feel extra sad. Supposed to leave. Mega Fenris. It's like a C plus, B minus card. Seems fine. This game is over. They had Mind Stone in a TVA game, and I'm playing Surfer. I guess I could draw a Killmonger. Yeah, we played a bunch of Fenris decks. There'll be a highlight up on the YouTube channel, and I eventually sign off tonight. We played 3 different Fenris decks that felt like they were worth highlighting. The TLDR is that Moon Knight felt like his best possible home.
Have that.
I actually lose to a bunch of stuff here and have to leave. They're a Mockingbird deck and a Cull Obsidian deck probably. I don't think Killmonger's enough here. Just gotta go. I think Time Stone was one of their cards too, which means they could have played Thanos as well. Gardevoir is the only card I've been missing from YouTube packs, but I've been having a good time with the Clefable build. Yeah, I think that build's more fun to play, honestly. The Gardevoir build of Mewtwo is very linear and dry in my opinion. It's very good, but it's just not particularly stimulating to play games with. Hey, Choice. Thanks for hanging out for 4.5 years. From Arena to Runeterra to some variety, lots of snapping, and everything else in between.
Opponent snapped.
I like the record to reflect I'm supposed to leave here because they're a Shang-Chi deck, but I really just want to play 2 Screams and move my Spider-Man around.
Power must be controlled.
Like, this is obviously this happening.
Power must be controlled.
Come on! Can I win a single coin flip in this freaking Marvel video game? Can a single coin flip be won? At any point? Handle deck in Hex TCG. Man, that's a deep cut. Haven't thought about that one in a long time. The untapped link wasn't working earlier, and nobody was around to fix it. I didn't want to fix it myself, so I don't know.
Friendly
Alright, I need Pete to spawn... I don't know where I need Pete to spawn, actually. I guess we locked them off of being able to Fenris Wolf us, which is fun. Oh, they cabled my surfer. I was like, where's my surfer? Does this win the game? Assuredly not. Does this win the game? Holy! Nice, Shake Snap. Yeah, we have priorities, so we kick this over, then the Fenris Wolf can't go, and then they're down here. Sick! Times Lucky, Rubber Ducky. Oh, Scream Boosters. Scream's another card I would like a gold split on eventually. I like her artwork, and we play it enough that would be nice to have. What do we think Aeroship's play rate's gonna be a week from now? Does it break 30% before we get an OTA next month? My money's on it breaks 30%. Why is it so high? It has really good stats. It's also playing Thanos, which is a fan favorite card. Yeah, I should probably sub the Rogue for Cassandra. You're right that they're gonna just Shadow King or Shag you a lot of the time, but it's better than nothing. Hey, look, I won a 50-50 to lock them in the center. That's nice. I think Miles would work at this build. I think the only card I'm going to change is Cassandra Nova for this matchup. Everything else seems fine. For this dance at Airship Thanos, I'm pretty sure they're very good. We can double check after this, but I'm relatively certain they're great.
Escaped.
They're only okay, actually. There's one build that's good, and there's the more popular build is less good. 52% in 3,500 games, and then 57% in 240 games. What's the difference between these two? Playing more tech cards. And again, adding in Mobius. I would believe adding in Mobius increases your win rate a good bit. Yeah, that tracks. Shove. Seems right here. Keep going. Yeah, absorbing mana in this deck too, so we can at least like Cassandra 2 lanes too even, which is nice. Time Scream, welcome to the party. No play still 3 on either side. My hand's pretty okay. Hotel Inferno, they're hella there, by the way. LOL. That makes this even worse. I need Pete to go middle here. I'd imagine queuing up with Hella and Fenris Wolf release day. What a psychopath. What's their other big thing here, though? What are they doing that finishes here? Their Magneto is gone, their Giganto is gone, their Infinite is gone. Like what number are they putting into play here? They have like Lady Sif plus something else. Doom? No, Doom's usually not a hella card. Do you think they have another 6-drop? I think they have Luke Cage. Yeah, that's true. They could have Luke Cage. This leads to like Luke Sif, I guess. Depending on how they play them out.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
They couldn't gambit because their hand was empty. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. All stun destroying cards. I don't know that I want to take another one of those. Likely to be discarding cards either though. Alright, fine. Which will eventually blow up 35 things. Eventually we'll blow up 35 things, yes? Right, gamers? Assuredly that will happen eventually.
Opponent snapped.
Icebox. Opponent's playing Aeroshim. Snapped on one. We'll go next.
Escaped.
Easy excuse to stop playing with you. So many 20 card decks. So little time. So that's all things equal. Is it Brood? And then like Forge Shaw? Okay, I think with the Red Guardian, I actually Absorbing Man here now. Yeah, so there's no balance changes for a month, is the thing, so. Oh, should we get the Panopticron bonus on the Broodlings? Yeah, probably. Because they're gonna commit more to the center, right? That's a good shout. I originally didn't want to put Broodlings in my Hope path, but since Hope is turned off anyways. Oh, losing that 50-50 is so annoying. I don't think I can realistically expect to win Kunlun here. Without Surfer, which we don't have. Does the Silver win? 17, and what's it called? This is probably a bad stay.
Victory.
Oh, sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Give me the base. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Is my hand good enough to stay through the snap? Yeah, probably. That's pretty okay into Black Swan. Ooh, that's a spicy one. As someone who doesn't know a lot about Snap, what happened in the OTA to make the metagame less awful in your opinion? They brought down the ceiling on Agent Venom, which made people feel less compelled to play tech cards, which allows decks that are a little bit less interactive and more fair to exist in the middle of the metagame. It also means your sandcastles don't just get kicked nearly as constantly. Oh, I can't absorbing me in the Brood now. Yes, they are the Dracked Up deck. It's accurate. Oh. Gotta be kidding me.
Escaped.
These weird trajectory is a good way to put it. So go aside that. Oh, I cleared all my destroy cards missions. Thank you, Killmonger. Glass half full. Incidentally cleared alliance missions. Yep. Destroy more cards. That sounds like us. Ooh. Sweet hand, but we are playing into Aeroship Thanos. It's your all-time favorite card in Marvel Snap, Nico Minaru. She's the sweetest design. Generates a lot of interesting and dynamic gameplay decisions. Fenris seems like a C+, maybe B- card. Not gonna break the game, but probably plenty playable. Is that a blue crackle? Looks nice. Nice border selection there. Yeah, what kind of embassy missing Shaw, Brood, and Absorbing Man's a little sad. I think I want to do this, and then it's like Forge Shaw into Cassandra Nova Juggernaut or Cassandra Nova Surfer, depending on what we pull. Evening Glorious. Yeah, I've been floating pretty solid at like 2,200 people for a little bit. So I'm gonna go for a little while. I'm still feeling pretty alright. Don't plan to do anything crazy like 24 hours, but I'm planning to be live for a nice full day tomorrow too. Perfect. I was a little concerned I wasn't gonna get to pull anything in Power Up Scream here, so I'm playing another one drop out here as stellar for us. Point center here.
All systems go.
Now in a glass half full kind of way, they can't Goliath me this turn now, yeah? And this thing has infinite points, and I'm gonna be... So they would have to Shang-Chi me here while putting enough stats in the middle to beat my 19 through their Typhoid Berry. So Shang-Chi and Shadow King are spooky on the right, but other than that, feeling pretty good. It's to our friend Cassandra Nova. But it's slightly wailing. I mean, a lot of these cards have been out long enough that it's the chance they've just played for a while. They actually don't have variants on a lot of their stuff, right? Don't worry, gamers! They drew Goliath, followed by Shadow King in their 30-card deck. And then they emoted me when they finished. Thank you, Second Dinner. Thank you, Marvel Snap. Great experience. Lots of fun. Moon Knight seems like the best wolf enabler by a good margin. There will be a Moon Knight Fenris Wolf highlight up on my YouTube channel after I sign off tonight. I played a bunch of it earlier. It was very good. Yeah, very good as overselling it. It was playable. I want to be honest. I want to set expectations. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I don't snap very often, but when I do, it's because I have Killmonger Forge. Into a giant Cassandra Nova into a Silver Surfer. This is why we don't snap, chat. When you don't snap, you have to be sad. You don't get to see the game play out. I am listened. Just wanted to watch the board get blown away. Pool 1 is until which level? Somewhere in the 200 range, I think. The big distinction / where things change is when you hit the series 3 point, which is a little bit past 500, somewhere between 5 and 6. Speaking of Pool 2, this is not quite a Pool 1 only player, but they're real close. think I want to do this so that way I can play 2/3s next turn. Series 1 ends at 214. Series 2 ends at 486. Thank you for the fact check. Appreciated. I think I'm murdering the ones. I can't tell if this is good or not, though.
I am Iron Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The throne.
Can I win the rest of it though? Like, am I winning the other two if I kick the Spectrum out? I might actually be dead here to this Lucille player. We'll pop him. Pop him for one.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
The people who think emotes are important and they're mind games just like poker, you're actually just like showing your entire posterior about how bad you are at poker. Playing poker at a level where you're playing for money and doing well and making money at it is nothing to do with getting in your opponent's head or putting your sunglasses on or having a straight poker face. It's literally all about pot odds and knowing the statistics of your hands and what you're supposed to do or not based on the numbers. People get this really stupid idea of what real poker is from like stupid TV shows and movies. It's not like that at all. I talk about like my Magic background and like my education background sometimes, but another fun fact about me is that I helped put myself through undergrad playing cash poker. In-person cash poker. Yeah, the numbers are what went out over time. Is exactly correct. Let's actually put Hope here so that way Pete can jump off of Hope and trigger Scream. That's fine. I didn't, joke's on you, I didn't like that sandcastle anyways.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So we go, Surfer Absorbing Mode. Lost that 50-50, really wanted that to go right. So they already played their anti-venom card out here. If they Luke Cage, they're not Ajaxing, is the relevant stat here. Is it this? This adds 8 to the center up to 11 there. If they Luke Cage, they go to... I think the possibility of Luke means I can't play for the center. Because Luke Cage is plus, it puts them to 12 in the center alone. And I can only go to 11. They're just leaving. Okay, cool.
Victory.
I think it's like Absorbing Man. What would I have bet it if I Absorbing Man's here? If I Absorbing Man's here, I would be at 6, and then another 6. I'd be 20 here. They could Luke Cage plus a Valentina card with the Psylocke. Yeah, that's true. That's probably their scariest line is Luke Cage plus Valentina card. It's probably Silver Surfer plus Absorbing Man here if I'm staying, which I think we are. The pizza was a good call. Always is. So many choices, so little time. The Olympia's a little sad. It makes our, I was originally gonna Cassandra Nova into Absorbing Man, but Olympia giving those both -2 makes that less appealing. Man, the choices. So do I do this and pull the wolf back and get scream value, or do I Juggernaut to keep them from hoping? I think I want to poke the wolf around. It's close though. This works out pretty okay. So their Fenris Wolf is getting Spider-Man back, which adds for some variance here. Ooh, Forge is fun. Do I need to put Forge here? No, I should put Forge over here, yeah? So I should be winning this. Yeah, yes. Oh, I guess if they Fenris Wolf back to Spider-Man, it triggers my Scream, which is not good for them. I think I would snap them here if we were snapping, but we're just not snapping because Marvel snap. Oh man, that's the good stuff right there. All right, we need to run an advert, but I'm enjoying Scream Surfer, so we're gonna play some more of it when we get back. Thanks everybody for chilling. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Appreciate the entire late crew here for our first day of drops this cycle. Ooh, and we had a rollover. I can check my shop. All right, see you in 120 seconds, gamers. That was funny. Screen boosters, yes please. I would like a golden scream. 10 out of 10 would like a golden scream. Yeah, I think I like this list. The swap from Rogue to Cassandra Nova feels good. Fenris Wolf seems fine. Feels like it works best with Moon Knight so far. Probably a fine pickup or skip, depending on what you like. Let's update the verdict command. Classic discard with Wolf felt fine, not my dance. I don't know that it's optimal there, but it didn't feel bad. Out of curiosity, what's with the ladder play? There is 5 to 10% more Erishim decks inside of Conquest, and inside of Conquest, I am locked in a room with the Erishim deck for multiple rounds, whereas on the ladder, I can just leave. I don't think I'm gonna play any Conquest this season. I think we're just full skipping it. The variant is kind of mediocre. 0% chance I use it. Hey, Hazy Day. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. And directly gold runs. No, I'm just gonna let all my tickets burn this season. I think playing them out will make me pretty unhappy and I'll find it unfun. And rather than playing it out and finding it unfun, I'd rather just do something else. Life is short, gamers. Do things that spark joy. I guess there's some downside to putting both of these in the same path if there are Shadow King decks. Maybe I should put Cassandra over here. That's probably the case. Just hit gold black crackle on Nico. You'll love to hear it. You prefer Wolf or Monkey in Bounce? I think I prefer Hit Monkey in Bounce to Werewolf, but I think it's pretty close. I think they're both pretty reasonable. I think Hit Monkey is easier to play, which has value, because Bounce is already a pretty hard deck to play, and then adding Werewolf on top of it makes it even more difficult a lot of the time. This. I know it's weird to do the Surfer before the Juggernaut, but like the Juggernaut's winning the right without the +2, so I want the Forge +2 on the Surfer, I think. That's the line of thought here. So we'll get +6 in the middle up to 13, and then we'll get what's it called on the right? Yeah, they're bailing out of the center, and we're gonna force them into it. Surfer. What problem does Surfer have that playing Frigga solves? I can't imagine she's very good here. There's so many good 3 energy cards you want to play in this deck. Frigga doesn't seem like one that does anything for you. There will definitely be a traditional discard Fenris highlight. I think the one I'm going to post tonight is the Stature Black Bolt Fenris deck, and then tomorrow will probably be traditional discard. The black map borders look so good. Those and the Cosmics are my favorite. Scream! Hey, Seth Real, thanks for the baker's dozen. Been loving the content, looking forward to seeing more of it, whether it's Snap or Pocket. Glad to have people along for the ride for both. I've really enjoyed having a mix of things. Do you think they could power creep these two cards up to 6 points of power without breaking anything? Opinions? I think they could. Agree, disagree?
Friendly neighborhood spider.
Find out, yep.
I'm about to use this side.
I don't know that it would be a net increase in, but I think Spider-Man and Polaris are deeply fun Marvel Snap cards. I think their designs are awesome, and Marvel Snap's a better game when they're playable. We pushed like kind of the default 3 energy stat line up to 3-5. I think they should get to push the ones that can have a downside up to 3-6. Would be good. Kill Daddy? Kill Daddy. Kill Daddy. I wish I could kill Daddy the Nowhere. What's more likely to win the game? This or this? It's so close. This is a similar number of points over here. It's +4 as opposed to taking away 5. I think this is better to make them put more here, but it's close. Oh my gosh, I wasn't considering they could fill the center. Yikes. That's a reason to Killmonger, is Killmonger and then Juggernaut. You want a Surfer plus Killmonger? Oh, they had double Hit Monkey. Ooh, got me. Not a whole lot we can do into that one. Pretty close to best possible draw for them. Yeah, Ant-Man solid in the previous opponent's deck. We recorded a set with that one earlier today. The Moon Girl, Kitty Pride double up deck is pretty reasonable. It's probably the best Black Swan deck right now, if you're a Black Swan enjoyer. Doogie Howser! Gamers, if you understand the opponent's username reference, you should stand up and stretch. Your back probably needs it. Oh boy. Oh. I think it's hope this turn. 2-4 Forge. Actually, let's Brood and then Spider-Man. So that way if I brick on Surfer, I can Absorbing Man Pete to trigger the Scream again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, the winds ring.
Thanks, I think. Is it ever this? I think this wins the game some amount of the time.
Victory.
Butter degrees, yep. Absorbing Man, Spider-Man, what year is it? Different combo than it used to be. Although I will say, I really like that this deck gets to curve like Scream into Polaris or Spider-Man into Absorbing Man sometimes. Just like make that work really, really nicely on out. Had too big of a smile on my face, so Airship Thanos is here to wipe it away for us. I was having a little bit too much fun. Time to pump the brakes. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, Cassandra on a chair. I think I just play these on curve. It sucks that they're just like the deck full of tech cards that can punish us, but I ought to be able to just spend all my stuff here. We'll Absorbing Man here, and then we'll like Polaris into Brood Surfer, I think is the plan. Okay, so this is insulated from Shang by the Wakandan Embassy. So we'll Polaris here to try and make sure they can't Shang this one next turn. Same lane as Scream makes it easy for Shadow King. Yeah, theirs wasn't a good place to play my other card, unfortunately.
Power must be controlled.
If they have Shadow King along with their Shang and their 30 card deck, they got us, yeah. Let's do 11. Yeah.
I still believe in heroes.
Yeah, Alliance left would have gotten us there.
Victory.
So, also true. So many tech cards, so little time. over 100 new followers in the stat category today. That's pretty solid. Appreciate the folks that chose to do your drops here at Hoaglandia on the first day. Our second airship Thanos in a row. I hate to sound pessimistic, but I am expecting this deck to break a 30% play rate before we have our next OTA. I think people love playing this type of deck for whatever reason, and it's really good. Yikes. The Living Tribunal role here means they can Shang-Chi me because they took priority before I can Absorbing Man, so hopefully their 30-card deck doesn't have Shang-Chi in their first however many cards. That's a Professor X. Sure is. It's just like, you know, we beat them, but I don't feel like I won. I feel like they bricked. I didn't really have any choices that mattered. Just kind of big blah energy. Boy, I can't wait to post this deck on YouTube with our absolutely cracked win rate, chat. I am happy to share that 24 games later, we had an exactly 50% and 0 net cubes gained with our Surfer Scream amalgamation. I had a good time though. Airship games aside, I feel like we played a lot of fun and interesting one. This deck, notably, I think the notable takeaway from playing this deck is this was the least embarrassing Scream deck when I didn't draw Scream I have ever played. We had like solid, let's play Scream on 2, curve out triggering Scream, it's really good, fun Scream draws. But then we also had, okay, there's no Scream, but we went like Forge into Brood into just like do good Surfer stuff is solid. So, if you're looking for a fun mashup and you're someone that picked up Scream, this seems like a very serviceable place and way to be playing that. Alright gamers, it just rolled past the 13-hour mark live, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I appreciate the folks that were here all day with me. I plan to be live bright and early again, starting with Marvel Snap tomorrow morning. We'll be doing a pretty solid day again, I wager, if we've got some good numbers. If you're looking for more from me, I'm gonna publish, just to tease it, where was it? On Fenris. This was my favorite Fenris Wolf deck that we played. Moon Knight definitely seems like the best way to enable Fenris Wolf so far, so I'm gonna cut this deck highlight and ship it up to YouTube here before I roll off to bed. It'll probably take it about a half hour to process or so it won't be live instantly, but here in a little bit, you'll see a segment with this one up there. So let's find someone to raid here when we sign off, right? I always like to try and find a smaller creator to give a jump to. We played against Tucker several times today. They're making... Oh, I think Tucker signed it off. Tucker just signed off, actually. I was debated by their long stream title. Who's getting started? Super Tech God? I'm gonna send you to Super Tech God. They're good people. Yeah, he just signed off. Super tech it is, gamers. See you later.